Good morning, everybody. A very, very warm welcome to Selection Days. Thank you for being here, and we're thrilled to kickstart this 3-day adventure together. I want to start by saying thank you, of course. Thank you to our investors who fuel the dream of Startup Bootcamp and the dream of all these amazing startups. I want to say thank you to mentors for joining in today and being a amazing community here at Startup Bootcamp. Our partners, thank you to our ecosystem members, to our experts. Thank you for joining today. And of course, I want to say a big and warm thank you to the startups. Thank you for joining us through these next 3 days, actually 4 if you count the announcement. Now, for those of you who don't know me yet, my name is Giovanni Vaccari. I am the Managing Director of Startup Bootcamp Netherlands. And I'm joined today, I'm not alone, I'm joined today by my great colleague, Sabina Basarayeva. She is the Global Head of Relations and Startup Growth, and we're gonna guide you through what's about to unfold and how can you help to power the future of innovation. Good morning, Sabina.
Good morning, Gio. I'm very excited to be co-hosting the Selection Days, especially with you.
Oh, thank you. Very excited as well. So what are we gonna do today and then over the next 3 days?
So over the 3 days, we are going to meet 60 visionary teams from all over the world. They will be pitching for only 30 spots in our upcoming accelerators. AI and Web3, which will be for today, Deep Tech and Robotics, and Food and Agri-Tech. So here in this room, we will have a chance to hear them pitch, ask questions, form opinion. You will have a chance to help us choose the best of the best. I will tell you in a minute how exactly. And after all of this, the founders will face their ultimate challenge, which is pitching in front of Startup Bootcamp Investment Committee.
Wow. And well, I mean, it's 3 days, 60 startups. We have a lot of data. We're counting on your data, we have our data, and we're going to digest it all. We're going to process this data, and we're going to be able to, on Friday, select the top 30, so 10 per day, right? 10 per domain, and welcome all 30 to our portfolios. Now, these lucky teams will be announced Friday when you ask at 5 p.m. Central European Summer Time. Remember that these accelerators are part of the BO2 program, which is listed in the stock exchange and open to investors worldwide. Now, today's spotlight. You joined on Tuesday, and today's spotlight is AI and Web3. We're kick off this morning session in just a few minutes. We have just a short intro, also giving time for people to join in. And we are going to talk to the first 10 founders in the morning session. Well, morning for us here in Amsterdam. Now, from now, we're gonna meet 10 teams, and then we're gonna have a quick lunch break and also give you some extra time, of course. It is an intensive, however, very inspiring day. And in the afternoon, we are going to meet 10 more innovative, inspiring, exciting teams throughout the afternoon. And then, well, that will be it for the day. And then we're going to start again tomorrow, Thursday, and then announce it again on Friday.
Well, now, before we jump in with the instructions, thank you again, dear audience, for joining. I know that we have mentors, investors, corporate partners who are with us for these events for years. I do also know that we have quite a lot of new people. So today is your first chance, of course, to kind of engage with our Startup Bootcamp ecosystem. And if you are interested to be a mentor, an investor, or to help startups in any other way, then we'll be very happy to connect with you after the Selection Days. Now, what can you do today? Of course, help us choose the best of the best. Your main tool for that will be Matching Stars. By now, you should have all received the instructions on how to get onboarded onto this web app platform. In case you haven't, please drop your email in the Q&A box next to the player and the team will pick it up. Now, let's hear our CTO, Mark Jellema, walking you through the Matching Stars and what you can do on the platform.
Dear mentors, welcome to Matching Stars. In the next close to 3 minutes, I will explain how to log into Matching Stars, how to see the startups per day that will pitch, what the information is that they have uploaded, also how you can leave your comment and remarks per startup, and last but not least, how to edit your profile. First of all, you can go to matchingstars.startupbootcamp.org, and that's also in the link that you will see by email. If you put your email in here, you say login, and you will receive a one-time password, OTP code in your email that you need to copy here in order to log in. After you logged in, this is where you will end up. This is per selection day, the startups that will pitch in the right order. So rescalers will kick it off. On the other days, you can find in here which startups will pitch there. Now, on rescalers, you can already see a bit of their problem and their solution statement. But if you want to dive a little bit deeper into what they do, you just click their card and you will go to their profile. This is what the startup has actually uploaded for you, the mentors, to see. You can see their problem statement with a little bit more text. You can see their solution, and you can see their 30-second pitch and where they explain everything. Now, if you, after reading their information and seeing the pitch, would say, yeah, this is a good startup, I think they should be selected for the cohort and I like them, that's when you press the blinking star here. If you, on the other hand, also might say, well, not sure yet, bit indifferent, let's ignore this one for now, you can skip this one here. Important to note that once you are on selection days, you can leave your remarks. So with this, clicking this icon here, you can tell us, the selection committee, how clear is the startup's customer value proposition, how clear is the startup business model, and you can leave all your comments here. And at the end, you can say, if this startup would be selected to the cohort, I would like to mentor this startup. By clicking this yes, you can even leave a optional comment. Press submit, and we will take that data into the selection committee room to make sure that we take all the data points and actually help us choose the right startups. Now, if you want to upgrade your, or at least update your profile, your mentor profile, you need to click the avatar. In here, you can see what's currently on the Matching Star platform, but you can see this is an invitation to actually put more information in here, because if startups would need to find you, only having the country there would be a little bit shallow. So if you see this, then take your pencil icon here, upload maybe a picture if you want to. First name, last name should be there already. A description, this is just a short bio of what you're doing. Tag is saying small keywords where people can find you, job title, company, and what have you. Save the changes, and that will help us better match startups with you, and the startups can more easily find you. That's it. Thank you for joining, and have fun.
I think my favorite part is indeed have fun, because we do value your opinion very much. We also ask you to make sure that you have the full picture before you cast your vote. We do take into account, right? So you do need to really form your opinion before voting. So to do that, make sure that you ask the question in the Q&A box next to the player, because then Gio and I will make sure to pass this question to the founders.
Now, we have some final thoughts before we dive in and start interviewing the startups, and that's a message I really find very important to give you today. Now, we went through thousands of applications. We had hundreds of calls with startups. We had them here at our office. We called them on WhatsApp, Google Meets, Microsoft Teams, everything you can imagine, to make sure that here today you would have only the best of the best. However, I want you also to remember that these aren't just startups. These are world changers in the making. Every person has a dream, right? I have a dream. The startups have a dream. Sabina, do you have dreams?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Indeed, and I'm sure you at home as well have your own dreams. What we're gonna see today and tomorrow and Thursday are people who are leaving behind all the certainties of a normal career and a normal job to jump into the unknown and make their dreams come true and empower others and change the world for the better. So every startup we're gonna see here today is a big dreamer making their dreams come true, and you can help them in that mission. When you're giving feedback, when you're selecting, when you're helping us to select these startups, you are fueling their dreams as well as ours to make sure that innovation will save the world. Now, today we have a few practical details, I'm sure, of lengths of pitches, so we can jump right into the first one. But Sabina, how is it gonna go? How many minutes everybody have?
All right, so to summarize, we will have 10 pitches in the morning session. So every pitch will take around 3 minutes. So that will leave us with 7 to 8 minutes of Q&A time. Now, it's going to be very dynamic. We always get a lot of questions, very engaging, and thank you for that. But if you do really want to hear your question during the live stream, really advise you to ask it as soon as possible, because we will start with the first questions, of course. Now, I would say that we are ready to begin, and I might say that for AI and Web3, it's quite interesting because we don't have a specific industry, right? So AI and Web3 is something that can be applicable across the domains. I might have some spoilers because, of course, our team was the one who heard these pitches right at the very first call. Sometimes they were without even a pitch deck. These were just even phone calls when we would just hear, you know what, actually, that's quite an interesting idea, so let's explore further. So now I'm personally really excited to see the pitch on the big screen with the deck. I can imagine the founders might find it a little bit nerve-wracking, but I would surely say that there is nothing to be worried about because we are very excited to meet you. The audience, I know, I already see some questions that are not questions, that are just remarks that let's get started and let's dive right in. So we're very excited to meet you and support you. So indeed, for AI and Web3, we do have startups ranging from edtech, business development. We do have a lot of interesting tools, even healthcare. So I would say without further ado, we are ready to jump in with the first startup. And I would say let's welcome Rescalers from Singapore, incorporated in Singapore. However, I believe the founders are from Spain. So let's welcome them on stage. Hi there. Hello, hello. How are you doing?
Good.
Excited?
Yeah, nerve-wracking, like everything.
No, do not be worried because, again, pitching first might sound nerve-wracking, but actually I think you will do very nice. So the floor is yours.
Thank you. And yes, I'm the EdTech guy. So our mission is to educators the superpowers to fix learning failures for all of their students. The problem with learning providers today is that they spend a lot of time to create up-to-date training courses, and the organizations they work for pay a lot of money to trying to translate these into actual results. On the student side, however, they are also struggling too, because over 85% of those learnings tend to fail to be useful for their jobs. And that is even worse when the educators themselves lack the right data insights to fix them. According to a BCG report, this problem affects over 1 billion people around the world who are considered either underqualified or overqualified for the workforce. And by 2030, productivity losses are actually expected to amount to $8 trillion. My co-founders and I, we understand this problem really well because we've actually spent 7 years running a training consulting business that's been serving universities and corporations in Asia and Europe. And that is why we're really motivated to build Rescalers, which is a platform with adaptive AI capabilities to give educators the superpowers to visualize how everyone is doing, predict the learning outcomes, and then prescribe fixes in real time. Our technology essentially takes on a 3-layer approach. We start by capturing what we call VARC data. We feed that into an adaptive algorithm that is developed by my co-founders, and then we overlay that through the latest Gen AI technology to achieve higher efficacy and, of course, more user-friendliness. This makes Rescaler, in our opinion, really unique because it's built for managing large cohort-based courses, and at the same time, it has ability to provide adaptive learning personalization to cater for every student needs in those cohorts. We build it for B2B learning organizations, as you already can tell, so that they can sign up easily based on the cohort size and the frequency of their courses. Because we believe that starting by serving learning organizations really well, we get to bring on more learning experts and training courses, which allows them to cover an ever-growing need for learning and development. And the more learning performance data that we get to capture in our system, we would then be better equipped to support more diverse trainings and make stronger predictions for them, which then fuels better confidence for more individual organizations so that they can keep investing their time and money in closing the skill gap for the future of work. So Rescalers is no new. We've been testing it and we've deployed it in 38 training programs over the last 3 years, and we've received a lot of positive feedback because it's actually a spin-off from our consulting business. Together with my co-founder, we have combined 40 years of experience in business development, AI technology, and corporate strategy, and we are guided by industry experts in fields of education and large language model. In the past 3 years, we've bootstrapped with our own capital, and this year, by joining this Booster Startup Bootcamp, we hope to get better prepared for the first fundraise and business growth. Thank you so much, and I'm now open for any questions that you might have.
Well, thank you so much for your pitch. First, good afternoon. I believe it's afternoon over there. Now, well, good news. So far, you're in first place. First one to pitch. Now, Sabina, do we already have some questions from the audience?
Yes, we do. So I will be looking a lot on the iPad because that is where I have the questions, and to the audience, Q&A box right next to the player. So the first question, can you a little bit more elaborate on the current stage of your product?
So we are what we consider an MVP, a little bit post MVP. So we found the computer, our own computer. We built the basic functionality so that we can capture the right type of data. The AI is still under training model and is not yet incorporated. And so with the fundraise, it would really help us to hire AI engineers to be able to develop the AI capabilities in-house.
Okay, so now I have very clear, thank you. Now I have a question from the audience. So will educators from around the world be able to share their courses on the platform as well?
Yes, absolutely. And as I shared earlier, there's a reason why we start with serving the learning organizations, because they can bring us more educators from different geographic locations. Just to give you an indication, although we started in Singapore, but as of this year, we started onboarding educators in Italy from Lewis University and from Poland. And these are some of our early pilot test beds.
And do you already have the feedback that you can share with us?
Yes, actually, according to the statistics, a lot of the failures that they want to identify is less on how the students are actually learning, but it's actually on how they can better improve their curriculum. So a lot of the recommendations that we are giving to educators based on data that we capture on our system is a lot to do with maybe on week 3, you need to extend your give the students a little bit more time. Maybe you need to add on more templates in this particular week because we find more students being stuck on this particular module.
Thank you, very clear. So one of my favorite questions is, as if you would explain it to a little kid, how would you explain the technology behind your solution?
So a very simple term is, how can we give technology to and somebody who is teaching the visibility, the ability to see when they're teaching a big classroom of students, and then when they see it, what should they do as the next step? Can somebody be able to, as a superpower assistant, can they be able to alert them and then tell them, this is based on our experience, these are the likely scenarios that you could actually apply these possible solutions.
I think a part of the question was as well, can you explain how the technology works behind your startup? Again, as if we were a little kid.
Yeah. So essentially it's 2-layered. We have our internal algorithm, is a logic-based algorithm that we essentially decide, okay, based on this particular scenario and the profile of this cohort of students, how likely are they going to fail on week 3? And if they are going to fail on week 3, then based on past experiences, what would be the recommendations that they should watch more in terms of self-learning? Which templates should they be applying? How should they learn more? And then that is just what's happening internally. We overlay that with the latest Gen AI technology, which is cloud AI at the moment. And we train that model so that we make it very user-friendly, because a lot of that model today, we don't need to reinvent the wheel. It already exists. We just make it user-friendly for the users.
Just got a new one here. The education market is indeed a very competitive one. How ready do you see that this industry is to adopt AI technology?
Well, absolutely correct. Education, in our opinion, is a very competitive market. But our impression is that with the Gen AI, we would think that a lot of educators are adopting AI like nobody's business. But the reality is, a lot of the technologies that is being pushed in the last 10 years is actually not being rejected. If you, as an educator over the last 7 years, the reality when you're teaching inside the classroom is a bunch of Excel sheets, a lot of WhatsApp text, a lot of paper chasing after another. So we still have a long way to go in working with educators to get them to adopt more technology in their classrooms.
Very clear. So the next question, a little bit again, elaborating on your customers. Can you elaborate more on your go-to-market strategy? So you do already have, of course, some initial tracking, but what are your next steps?
So we start by working very closely with very small training firms. So we're talking about, I mean, our impression of learning organizations tend to be universities and large academies. But the reality is that more than 70% of the learning people who are providing learning knowledge to cohort of students are actually one or two men woman show, and a lot of what they're doing is going out there and trying to transfer knowledge to a big group of students, but they are not using technology. And so a big work of what we do is working with them, educating them, and showing them that technology can help them scale and make their work more competitive and scalable.
And geographically, do you plan to continue in the same areas as of now? Or if not, then what are your next countries to conquer?
So we started with Singapore, and a little bit about the founders, which this gives me a really good opportunity to explain. I am a Singaporean, but I grew up in Latin America. So I'm fluent in Spanish and Brazilian Portuguese. And of course, I speak English. And so a lot of the work, when we came into Spain, we actually are supported by the Spanish government under this program called Rising Up Spain. And a lot of the work, when I go to work, talk to universities, the decision makers don't speak English. And so one advantage that I have is that I speak fluent Spanish, and I can actually did. In fact, last week, I did a full pitch in Spanish to a group of educators in the south of Spain. And so our go-to-market a lot depends on my ability to be able to communicate to the key stakeholder and get them to understand our value proposition and adopt them as quick as possible.
I think that's a nice competitive advantage of your team. But if we're talking about the solution, so are you aware of the competition in the market? And if yes, let's say, what is your learning from that? How do you plan to stand out?
Yes, so we do use a lot of the learnings when we, even when we're pitching, we receive a lot of feedback on what system they're already using. And I can say that there are a lot of platforms that are developed for cohort management. There's also a lot of self-learning apps like Duolingo and stuff that allows you to personalize, but to be able to integrate these two systems, allowing not just the educators to be able to manage a growing size of learning students, but at the same time to identify how every student can self-learn by themselves, and they integrate these two so that it becomes a two-way conversations. We haven't actually seen too many apps out there. Maybe there are some technologies that are out there for under development, but if they are, I'm more than happy to see how we can collaborate and see whether there's synergy with those technologies. But so far, we are the only ones that, in my understanding, that integrate these two systems.
I think we have space for two more questions here. First one, what is your motivation and motivation behind your team to do this? Why does this problem and solution, why do they matter to you?
So as I mentioned earlier, I'm an educator, and I've taught at universities, and I've also taught in large corporate trainings. One of the key frustrations that I see is that a lot of the collaborators and the partners that we work with over the past couple of years, we go on program after program, and the lack of accountability, the lack of insight on how to fix and help everybody. I mean, we're talking about organizations and students and individuals who invested their time and money in upskilling themselves, in getting a new degree. But the problem is that we tend to fault the students that they are lazy or they're not doing well enough when they are not keeping on track of the program. What about on the educator side? As much as we want to help them, how can we change the way that we do things? Use in today's day and age, use technology to be able to supercharge and not only help ourselves to do better as a business, but at the same time to be able to help everybody who's invested their time and money into be able to perform better and do that responsibility as a shared approach rather than be saying that it's just the student's responsibility or just the educator's responsibility.
Very inspiring.
Yeah,
Wow.
I must say your passion for your startup is really contagious.
Indeed.
Thank you.
Well, I would say that now is the time for our signature question that we're going to ask every startup closer to the end of their pitch. So why do you want to become a part of our accelerator?
Well, as I've said in my final part of the pitch, a lot of where we go today is bootstrapped. Yes, we did not fundraise all of the funds that you saw on ongoing developing what the technology is today is on founders capital. We develop, we already de-risked that factor in terms of the early stage validation process. But for the next deeper AI learning, and as well as going into new markets, especially in Europe, we hear a lot of feedback from, we should go into Scandinavian countries, we should go into countries like Germany. We need some guidance from that front. And I think going with a startup bootcamp platform, which is so international, will really give us your mentors advice and gain better insights on how we can penetrate those markets more smoothly.
Well,
Wow.
I think that's a great motivation.
Indeed. Thank you for so much for a great pitch. Great way to open today, and for your passion, for your mission to really change those people's lives. I am inspired. Are you?
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for the
Thank you
opportunity.
very much, and good luck.
Thank you. Wow. Very sick.
No, but that was a great start, because not
Yeah.
only his passion was really contagious, but also we have lots of questions. So thank you, really, dear audience, for your engagement. And a note, please keep asking the questions. Even if we do not have time to address them to the founder right away, it's okay, because then we can always just message you directly. We have all of your contact details, so we can message you directly with the answers. And even if you want to help that startup already, then please also leave that inquiry, and we will contact you after the selection day. So now we're going somewhere a bit closer to home, because we are going to a Dutch startup, Wisepim. So let's welcome them on the stage.
Hi there.
Hello, hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
I'm great. I'm happy to be here.
Oh, very excited to have you on stage, and I would say the floor is yours.
Yes, let me start the presentation. Hi there, I'm Peter. Today I will introduce you to Wisepim, the product information management system that turns your product data into sales magnets, all in just a few clicks. Before introducing Wisepim, here's a quick background. My co-founders and I have solved many challenges for e-commerce companies. We saw firsthand that messy and unstructured product data can hurt sales. After working with many other PIM solutions, we knew that we could do better. With AI on the rise, we decided to create Wisepim, the next generation AI-powered PIM. What is a PIM? A product information management system centralizes product data, making it easy to import, export, and ensure accuracy across all channels. This helps e-commerce companies streamline listings, enhance customer experience, and boost sales. There's, however, a big problem. Often users find it difficult to maintain, manage, translate, enrich, and keep control on product data. A user is losing a lot of valuable time to check if his data is correct and spending too many hours on micromanagement and keeping up with his tasks. Companies that don't use a PIM system waste time and resources. They struggle to scale and face issues with maintaining consistent product data. That is where Wisepim steps in. Within 10 minutes, a user can import their products from the shops, make them better with AI, and export them to their webshop platform of choice. It's different than other PIM solutions out there by being easy to set up, easy to use, and delivering high converting data using AI. This is what it looks like to enrich a product in our MVP. So this is a quick, really short demo, but you can add your products, and then you will get a product description. The output is shown here. Wisepim turns messy and unoptimized descriptions into compelling and high converting descriptions. In this screenshot, data is translated to, for example, English, a teaser question is being added, and specifications are added to use into storytelling. We have three sources of income: recurring licenses, custom development for tailored functionalities, and growth with third parties. And we already have supply connections, so that will also scale our business and add value to our platform. So people can directly start with product from suppliers. The total addressable market for PIM systems is 16.5 billion, with a yearly growth of 15% expected. The PIM system market has around 200 solutions, which shows that it is a viable market. We aim to capture 0.01% of it after the first year. And we will get most of our first users by leveraging our existing network of 6,000 customers in the e-commerce space from our other companies that we founded. With our current infrastructure, we expect to grow fast. We will also be focusing on publication of apps in Marketplace, which help us to scale. Given our unique value proposition, existing network, and growth strategies, we think it's reasonable to aim for a revenue of 1.6 million in the first year. Getting around 240 paying users would put us there. Traction. Since starting in March, we built our MVP and are currently testing in close beta with 2 paying customers, and they already signed a contract with a 900 per month deal. Basically, that's our license. We are currently preparing for a public product launch and are getting partner deals and endorsements as well. Right now we are bootstrapping our company. Do we think that with the right advisors, experts, and resources we can grow much faster? Absolutely. We aim to use the program to further validate our product market fit, gather feedback and advice, and help us navigate the challenges of growth internationally. This was the last slide. We have more in store and expect to grow fast. Are you ready to scale with us?
That's a good question. Well, thank you very much for your pitch. Very clear. So the part that we want to ask you to expand on a bit is the customers. So who would be your ideal customer? And ideally the ones that you start with, because you did mention you have already around 6,000 users, but who are these people?
Yeah, basically those are from dropshipments. For Webshop Importer, that's our dropshipping platform. Basically, we have suppliers who are giving us product data, so we can enhance, enrich, translate also the suppliers. So that's the second customer. And also the integrators and the marketing agencies. Those are all customers. So yeah, those are the customer groups basically.
Mm-hmm. And what is your plan into attracting them beyond the database that you already have?
Yeah, the suppliers offer their product data and also solutions in their on their website, and basically we will use their network as well because they are interested in getting more shops. So basically they will recommend their user base also our product. So they have of course lots of customers as well. So we're talking about 200 dropshippers, for example, for one supplier, but that could be also in the thousands depending on the size of the company. So you can really scale with the suppliers, and we already have 80 suppliers integrated. So then we can scale with those suppliers and their customer base as well.
Mm-hmm. And can you a little bit expand onto why they would choose you? So what is your competitive advantage among similar platforms?
Yeah. Basically, we have like 50 years of experience and comparing different PIM systems. Through user experience, we found out what the cons and benefits were, and we basically built it from ground up with all this user experience and also our customer experience. So basically, by doing it again, but with new technology, new AI, better processes, we got a way better advantage in for example, development, because development can be done then a bit, yeah, I think a lot faster. That's a big benefit and competitive advantage, and also our existing network, because we have Webshop Importer, which is basically a dropshipping platform, so we can use that as well to scale.
Mm-hmm. And can you share maybe briefly just an example of an end-to-end success story with one of your paid clients?
That's a great question. So as I mentioned, we already have 2 customers signed the SRA and the contract with us. Mm-hmm. One customer had a site in Lightspeed platform, and he wanted to translate all the product data, for example, to 10 languages. So we started to translate it to German first and export it to a marketplace, but as well we translated to English to further translate to French, Italian, and Italian, all those other languages. And basically we have the data sets ready, and he's really happy because he could personalize his own products and translate it in a really efficient way using AI. and he also got sales already. So basically, in the first month, he got over 1,000 euro sales with just this as a starting point. So he already has his investment back. So that's good.
Indeed.
Nice. Do you want to ask the next question?
Sure. Which types of content does WisePim support? For example, is it text, photo, video?
Yeah, and right now we're focusing on the storytelling part, and it's basically text. We do not we don't how to say it. We will also focus on future media as well. For example, background removal. So basically, when you have a product that you can easily remove the background, but of course it will be use cases and first things first. So we always develop with user experience in mind. And not build functionality that's not needed, because IT can of course be very costly, but we have a good feedback loop and develop with customers together to get the most out of it, and don't waste resources, basically.
That's the startup mindset, right?
Yeah,
Being very mindful of resources, and one
yeah.
step at a time, you're already bringing results. So of
Yeah,
course,
and this is basically we start from March. So basically, for March we built it, the whole platform. But of course, the experience over the years helped us to do it. So it's those steps were of course also important.
wow, I can only imagine what you were doing 3 months in an Excel.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
sounds like a really good, impactful. Do you have more questions?
Yes, so it's a little bit technical, but I think that's actually a good one. So does your solution include identifying weak spots in the product information provided?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
for example, comparing the current information with some kind of benchmark.
Yeah, what we do actually, we had to test it with suppliers the output, and many suppliers found out that translating product data was quite challenging. The reason why it was challenging was that you need to give certain context to the AI. For example, sometimes you cannot translate a product name, because in the different language it will be translated differently. So we gave context and instructions to not translate it, and in the technical backside we have those things defined where the user can say, okay, I don't want to translate the product name. And we also have metrics in our system, so that we want to measure the product conversion with our AI, and for example with and without AI. So we measuring all the data improvements and the product conversion as well.
And then maybe a little bit like a follow-up to this question. So who are your main competitors, and how are you going to stand out, not only in terms of technical, but also maybe marketing, business development?
Okay, that's a really good question. It's also a bit technical side, which I can answer here. But we have like big competitors like Akinio and Magento, for example. But we try to work together with all those platforms. The reason is why we're building an ecosystem, and we found out that, for example, Akinio is not really easy to set up, because you need your own server, you need to be really technical, and it doesn't have out-of-the-box integrations. So what we do, we have like over 80 supplier integrations already, and over the years we built a lot of integration as well, and those are out of the box available. So the one USP, unique selling point in this, is that it's fully provided with integrations out of the box, instead of having to call the dudes on the technical side.
We are getting so many questions for you. I think we're going to have to find a way to send them to you after.
Okay, that's nice to hear.
Thank you, everybody, as well, for engaging so much. I got one question here that I think is very interesting. We can see that you empower small businesses, but
Yeah.
which are the ways in which your startup is helping to change the world for the better? What's your positive impact that you create?
Yeah, I think on the personal side, I think that many products don't get that value, because the product description or the storytelling is really missing. But if you give the product a voice, basically, you can have much more convincing stories, but also communicate better to your customers. And that can be for any product. But those intrinsic values in the products are basically missing, and that's why I think AI can help in the creative side. It can help in conversion. It will do good, because if your business does good, you can also sell more. So it's having a lot of impact on the business side, but also for your customer side. So it helps you actually to connect with your customers, and the customer can also connect with you.
Perfect. I think that's a perfect summary, and thank you very much for your pitch, for very clear answers to the questions. Once again, we do have some more, and once again, dear audience, we will address them later. So thank you for your pitch and good
One
luck.
last question though. Why do we want to join the Startup Bootcamp? You said in your pitch, but I just want to have
Indeed,
that. I'm
let's
so sorry.
reinstate it in one.
Yeah, I think growing together is also nice as a business side, but it's also fun. So basically, we love to take on a challenge and adventure. We want to learn from each other. We can learn from mentors, and we can build the best out of it. So we are really open and a transparent company. So that's why we also want to join you. And I think you can certainly help, and together we can build a great team.
Great motivation. Well, now definitely thank you very much and good luck to you in the next step.
Okay,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Well, now after two very energizing pitches, I would say that we are ready to move to the next one.
Yeah.
And we're about to meet Right and Go, who are from Hungary, incorporated in UK. Let's welcome them on our virtual stage. Hello, hello. How are you doing?
Hello, nice to see you. Thank you very much. I feel good.
Nice to see you as well, and very excited to hear your pitch.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, thank you very much. Can I start? So, good morning, everyone. My name is Balázs, and I'm excited to introduce to Byte and Go, where we are transforming customer engagement through AI technology. Customer service today faces significant challenges. It's often expensive, inconsistent, lacks sales potential, isn't scalable, and most critically, it's slow. Right and Go offers an AI-powered sales chatbot to solve these issues. Our chatbot talks like a human, easy to set up with no coding, and helps boost sales. This isn't just another chatbot, it's a tool to improve customer interaction and increase sales. Since our launch in May, we have successfully rolled out our second release, entered the Hungarian higher education market, and registered over 900 users with 12 paying customers. But what are our main features and core functionalities? Our chatbot is easy to install, speaks multiple languages, generates leads automatically, and gets smarter over time. It can also suggest products and creating and blogs, in which way we can create a new sales channel directly through chat. In our research, the market for AI in customer service is projected to grow from $5 billion into $31 billion by 2027. Right and Go runs on a subscription-based model with 4 pricing tiers: Starter, Lite, Pro, and Enterprise, ranging from €18 per month to over €400 per month. Unlike other competitors, Right and Go offers real-time updates, unlimited product scanning, and also unlimited website scanning, a visual recommendation cards, which makes our chatbot a really good tool for engagement and conversation. Looking forward, we are focusing our marketing and our product to make scalable for large businesses and expanding into integration into social media platforms. Our roadmap includes also entering to other markets and also international markets, and we are planning to increase sales for e-commerce and big companies. What about our team? We started our journey in February 2022 with an AI program for thesis writing, which grew into a SEO blog writing tool. By May 2023, we entered the market with our blog writing module and then launched an AI social studio in July. We then shifted to AI chatbots and entered the market this year in May. Currently, overall, we have 4,000 users and 40 subscribers. Our core team includes 3 people: Mátyás, our founder and CTO, who has a deep AI experience, and myself, Balázs, the CEO, with a background in management consulting, and Samu, he is a head of sales, who is skilled in business development and enterprise sales. We have known each other for almost 16 years and worked together in the frame of Right and Go for 2 years. To achieve our goals, we are seeking €75,000 in investment, and which will help us to take advantage of our growth opportunities and the possibilities. With the knowledge that we can gain from bootcamp training, we can better understand our market and also to understand our product for the market. In closing, Right and Go is not just a chatbot, it's a tool for future customer engagement. Thank you very much for your opportunity, and I'm looking forward to discuss how can we work together.
And thank you very much for a very clear pitch. We do already have some questions, but first I want to give you an opportunity to elaborate on the very last sentence that you said. So it's not just a chatbot. So can you talk a little bit more about your competitive advantage? How exactly is it different from similar chatbots and even tools?
Yeah. First of all, our chatbot is not just about answering the questions that are coming from the customer side, but also about helping and understand not only the question, but answering the question in the human-like way, and also not just answering the question, but also in a kind of sales boosting answer. So it means that in every question, it will answer the question with offering a product, offering a service, offering a meeting link. So we're not only focusing about just answering every question, we also somehow try to boost the sales for an e-commerce site, and also make the conversion rate much higher for an e-commerce site. If somebody missed the question, or the customer won't receive a question within 1 minute or within 5 minutes, they probably will leave the site. So that's why we are not only talking about the conversion, not only talking about a commercial chatbot which answer a question, but also a chatbot which help the sales and also boost the conversion rate.
Mm-hmm. And maybe just a little bit more expand on how exactly you can, for example, boost sales with the replies or with...
Yeah, sure. Right now we have 2 modules that have this kind of sales boosting feature, which we have some partners that already experience the same thing. One is that in every question, every answer, it offers products, and not only offer products, but also with a picture of the products. So that's one thing that will help to have the conversation rate and help to boost the sales. The other one is collecting emails. Our chatbot collect emails and ask the customer during the conversation that what is your email address, and if they type the email address, our chatbot will automatically send an email to the customer that we will and it will be remembered later on after the call, after the conversation.
Very clear, thank you. And talking about your customers, who are they now, and what is your, let's say, goal within a year? So let's take a bit shorter term.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah. So right now, most of our customer came from the e-commerce side, and there is one customer coming from higher education. It is a university, and we hope that in the near future we extend our partnership with e-commerce, and not only in Hungary but also in Central Europe countries. And also we have to understand more the higher education market, because in higher education, in a university, there are a lot of questions coming from the students to the student services, and in the student services, it takes a lot of time to answer every questions from the university side. So that's why we have to somehow find a way how it can make the answering more precisely and more faster than answering in a traditional way.
Mm-hmm. And that is very clear. To summarize then, what are the 3 leverages you have that no other startups have in the similar field?
Yeah, we find out that there are some chatbots and other AI chatbots in the market, in the global market, but I can highlight 3 things. One is that the scanning ability. Right now, we are one of the few chatbots that can enable and can scan unlimited products and pages. That's one thing. The other one is automatic learning, which means that after if we install our chatbot one website, it will automatically and continuously learn from the website itself, which means that if I modify something in our e-commerce site, our chatbot automatically learn in 24 hours, within 10 to 24 hours. That's the second thing. And the third thing that we find a unique proposition or a value proposition compared to other ones is the picture cards that are mentioned, which help to boost the sales. So not only answering the question that, okay, I recommend this product or that product, it also illustrated with a card inside the chatbot, which automatically or not automatically automatically have the conversation.
Clear. I think we have some more questions. Gio, why don't you take
Absolutely. We have a question here. How will you keep customer data protected and private from others? since not sharing data from different customers for the same product could affect your ability to train your AI?
Yeah, yeah. First of all, we keep every answer that coming from a website and coming from from a customer side inside that channel, which goes to the directly to the customer who ordered our product. So I would say that we won't mix the data that coming from one website to another website. We only keep the questions and answer to that to the user that bought the product from us. And more precisely, these data that our chatbots learn from itself, it's actually from the website. So our chatbot works that if you would like to train our chatbot, just insert your URL, your website URL, and it learns everything from your website. So it's not learning anything that comes from not only from your site, for example, from your documentation or from a PDF, but and also from your website. Every information that we find, it's available on the internet.
I see. And there's questions from the users. They are stored. Are they capped? What do you do with that information? Because on the education sector, of course, they would have to say their name, perhaps
Yes.
their student number.
Yes. If they enter the email, and if you enter the email address, of course they have to accept a regulation that comes from the e-commerce side or the e-commerce owner. That's one thing, of course, and the other one is that every question and every answer, so the conversation is stored at the admin side of the user. So if somebody bought our services, he will receive an admin side, and on admin side they can track the conversation. So also track not only the question but also the answer that the chatbot answered.
I see. Thank you.
Very clear. Now I think it might be time for our signature last question, which would be, why do you want to participate in Startup Bootcamp Accelerator?
Yeah, first of all, one thing that we would like to understand our market more precisely. Although I mentioned that we are in the market since May, we know that we still a lot to do and we have to learn more about our market. And another one is that we have to find our product market fit. The second one, as I mentioned, that we would like to raise a lot of fund from our perspective. So that's why we want to understand how can we make a pitch or how can we go to investors and how can find investor across Europe or across globe. And the last thing that we would like to find a way how we can scale our strategy across globe, which means that we want to go outside the Hungarian market. We would like to enter the other markets, not only the Hungarian. So we'd like to create sales or a sales structure to support our growth and our success in the long term.
Well, internationalizing, going global with Startup Bootcamp is always a great benefit. Of course, we have mentors all over the world joining here today and in our multiple sessions, so we could definitely help there. Let's wait and see what the mentors are going to say in the forum, what the selection room is preparing as well for you.
Yeah.
But yeah, very inspiring. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Good luck. Good luck in your next step.
Thank you very much.
Now we have one startup that is going to pitch all the way from Denmark. Actually, not that far away. I think it's what, an hour, 2-hour flight maximum, but they are here online. APE AI. Are you with us today?
Hello? Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear. Hello, Alina. How are you doing today?
Good. How are you? Nice to be here.
I'm happy that you're here as well. The floor is yours. We're excited to hear your pitch.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. I'm Olena, co-founder and CEO of Ape AI. AI is innovative technology, but only 10% of companies are implementing it at scale. Development of AI-powered products has two issues that block innovation: accessibility and speed. There are no-code tools to build AI agents, but full products with multiple functionalities still need 10 experts, making it inaccessible to many innovators. It takes months to build and months to make a change, but startups and innovation labs must launch fast and make changes often. As a non-coder myself, I saw accessibility issue when tried to build AI product. Suman, my co-founder and CTO, solved speed issues for companies, re-architecting cloud to cut operation time from 3 months to seconds. I have MBA and consulting experience from Capgemini, Infrastructure Ontario, etc. Suman has masters in robotics and AI, Google Cloud Architect certification, and 12 years of experience in software engineering and cloud architecture from companies like Amazon, IBM. We've been married for 6 years and working full time on our startup since May. So, what is Ape AI and how it solves the problem of product development? It is a product engine that handles complexities so even non coders develop full products fast. For full accessibility and speed, users can leverage GenAI Assistant, drag and drop AI models and services for many functionalities, and launch fast. They can change to new models or add more functionalities in clicks. How we are positioned against competitors is about accessibility of what and speed of what. Competitors help launch simple apps fast, but we solve accessibility of full products, their speed of launch, and changes to unlock innovation. Our unique architecture makes it possible. We compete in market of no-code AI tools, projected to be 25 billion by 2030, and with a SaaS business model, we look at 236 million potential annual revenue. We already built a prototype, secure 2 pilot project interests, and preparing our product for starting these projects. We target to do 5 pilot projects, secure 1 million euro investment, and have open launch and get 40 paying users within a year. Startup Bootcamp will provide commercial readiness support and exposure to network, helping achieve our targets. Thank you.
For a very succinct pitch, I see you have 30 seconds left. So maybe my first question, while the questions are coming in, would be, is there anything you wanted to have mentioned on your pitch that you think is important for everybody at home to know?
Yes, I think that the most important to understand about our product is that it is the first product engine. So basically, you can build quite complex products with many functionalities, and it provides AI models, variety of AI models like GenAI, LLMs, and other machine learning models, but also backend services for functionalities like login, payment, notifications. So you can build really powerful things.
Amazing. Now, for you, you mentioned what you want to do in the accelerator, of course, but what is the current biggest challenge that you would like to overcome, perhaps in the accelerator or in your next 3 months of startup life?
Yeah, exactly. So our core challenges to overcome and actually targets right now is to continuously develop our product so it can meet the needs of our first users. We have already secured 2 pilot project interests, and how we approach pilot projects, we discuss with the potential customer what kind of product they want to build on our engine, and we make sure that we bring those services and AI models to build such products. So we target to secure more interest for pilot projects and get more customers, and we are sure that Startup Bootcamp can help us find more customers. But also to make sure that we are building fast enough, we want to raise investment. And with a big network like Startup Bootcamp has, we are sure we'll be able to do that.
Next question. Well, scalability is, of course, a big challenge for many startups. How does Ape AI ensure scalability and performance as the products that you're empowering grow, particularly when compared to traditionally developed AI applications?
Yes. So we really, as an engine, we tackle the problem of scalability from the beginning, and the products that our customers can build are highly scalable because the engine itself is cloud native, and the products they will be building are also cloud native, so they scale easily. And that is all because of our unique proprietary architecture that our CTO developed. He has extensive expertise in cloud architecture and also in AI, and he had track record of actually helping companies to get more scalable products.
Very interesting. More questions. Well, okay, I have to scroll a bit because they're coming very fast. Keep sharing your questions, you people at home. And can you share a bit more about how AI and machine learning developers are receiving your product? So for especially for these two pilots, how are they receiving that idea? How are they working with you?
Yes, so at this stage, we have built prototype in the past, and we have an early version of our product that we use to show it as a demo to potential customers. So we showed our demo, and we discuss the scope of the product that they would like to build, what kind of functionalities they want their product to have, and that in that way we know what kind of services to add. So in our current product, we already have the architecture that I mentioned, and we also have few AI models and backend services in the store, and ability to drag and drop and build small product and also do the live testing. So with our first customers, we add more and more services and models to the store, and we are working on also enabling deployment and other features. And as soon as they are there, the pilot project customer can actually already start using. It's a SaaS application, so it's a web application that they can enter and build the product.
More questions coming in. Sabina, do you want to take the next one?
Absolutely. So can you talk a bit more about your starting primary market and then perhaps a bit of goals for the months ahead?
Yes. So our primary market in terms of type of customers, we target innovators. So we enter the market with someone who already knows what they want to build. Like startups, for example, they already have an idea of what kind of product they're building, or innovation labs within organizations. And that's our core target market. But we intend to expand it to actually all type of innovators. If it is an industry expert in non-tech industry like medical or education, and they just have a great idea but not necessarily their company, in the future our product will help them also launch such products. And in terms of geography, we target Europe and American market, EU countries. We are in Denmark, and as it is a SaaS platform, we are happy to serve customers across European countries and America.
Super. One more question here. Could you give an example of products that you can build with your tool? And also, which ones are you looking at? So what kind of products, what in specific industries or specific solutions that you're like, well, we can really help you?
Yes. So the kind of products, it could be, for example, a mobile application, or it could be a web application, and it has many functionalities. So it's always up to our user what kind of product they want to build, but we empower them to build as many functionalities as possible. Some of them could be AI-powered functionalities. Let's imagine they need in painting, or they need some image generation, or some machine learning, some analytics type of AI. And other functionalities are backend services. For example, they want their end users to log in. They want to add payment system, maybe content management system, and many other functionalities to make it a powerful product.
One very important question here on security. So what is the plan for security baked into the product from the ground up? And what impact do you see AI regulatory security changes impacting those elements of your product?
So we currently use best practices for data security and data privacy that we have already from day one built into our product. Our CTO has extensive experience working for large companies and has expertise in building top standard of security practices. And as for the future regulations, we stay ahead of regulations such as AI Act, and make sure that we comply with all of them.
Perfect, very clear. So I do have several questions in the same theme.
We're loving it. We're loving it.
I
Yeah,
will
we have
try
to choose, right? Almost.
Exactly. And I'm trying to just summarize them into one, but two parts to the question. How is your solution fundamentally different from similar tools? And let's say later, when larger corporations are going into the same kind of tooling system, how do you plan to still stay ahead of them? So a twofold question. What is your competitive advantage now? And how do you plan to keep it?
Yes. That's a great question. So our competitive advantage is actually our architecture. So that our architecture is quite unique and proprietary, and it allows end users to actually build very powerful products. At the moment, when we research the market, we can see there are a lot of no-code AI tools, but you can mainly build AI agents with them, or some simple applications which are very heavy on front end. Whereas in our case, you can have many functionalities. You can, if you need 5 AI models, you can build a product that stands on 5 AI models and many backend services. And our architecture is very efficient and allows it to run smoothly. But the most important one thing that our product is bringing is ability to make changes fast. Because our vision is to unlock innovation, our product allows to very easily change to the new AI model when it launches to the market, or add more functionalities to your product so you can iterate very fast.
I see. We have a question here. Oh, that's a repeat question, but I do like this one. So we're going to ask you, why does this matter to you in particular?
Yes. So actually, this idea came from our personal experience, and that is why it's so important for us. So I'm not a coder myself, but at some point I had an idea and I wanted to build AI powered product, and I really faced limitations of existing tools in market, because that idea was supposed to have many functionalities and many models in one product. And at the same time, my co-founder Suman worked for many companies, and he helped them with speed issues, inefficiencies in architecture, and he has seen them struggle a lot. And we decided that there must be a solution in the market that can actually unlock innovation, so can allow even non-coders build products for their industries for which they have expertise, but also build very powerful products from day one and build them for future without tech debt.
Very clear. And maybe just the last question, but maybe I will ask you to answer it in one line, because I think we're a bit tight on timing. What is it that you want to get out of Startup Bootcamp, maybe specifically the mentor network, because you did have a very clear slide outlining the AIvolution involvement, but what specific help would you need from our mentors?
Yes. So we target to get more opportunities for pilot projects, but also raise investment. And we believe the mentor network can help us not only with the introductions, but also help us iterate such a way that we are more successful with getting more customers and getting investors.
Super. Thank you so much. We're also as well very inspired to see female founders here with us today, making the pitch. Thank you for that. Thank you for your very clear, concise answers as well. I think we got enough information. We still have more questions. We're going to send them to you. However, we have to move on to the next one. We wish you the best of luck, and we thank you one more time for pitching here at Selection Days.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Our next startup is coming soon, but first, I would like to remind you of Matching Stars. If you are not there yet, leave your email on the comment box, because by now you should have already been able to formulate some opinions about the startups, right? Matching Stars is available to you, and you on Matching Stars can provide your feedback by doing the following 3 actions. Either hiding the startup from your feed, matching with the startup, so clicking on that golden, beautiful yellow star in the middle there and making sure that you are selecting those stars to your portfolio of stars. And as well, there is a dashboard icon where you can provide additional feedback on the startup. This additional feedback is very important to us, because through that, you can enable the change you want to see in the world, and we get the valuable data from our ecosystem. We're nothing without our amazing ecosystem, without you watching here today. So we want to hear from you, and we want to hear your feedback. We're gonna give you some time as well during lunch to complete the form, but if you do it while it's fresh, it's always better, because we are seeing 20 startups a day. Always inspiring. Our next startup is coming from Armenia, but is incorporated in the United Kingdom. Can I have Department on the stage, please?
Hello, could you see me or and hear me?
Yes, I see you and I hear you very well. So, Vladislav, the floor is yours. We can't wait to see your pitch.
Okay, and can you see my slides now?
Not yet, it's loading, and now we can. Good luck.
Thanks. So, hello everyone. We are CVBot, the next generation job search service that uses AI to match candidates with job listings worldwide. I'm Vladislav Terentiev, CEO of CVBot, and today I'm excited to introduce you to our revolutionary platform that simplifies and accelerates the job search process. Finding a job in today's economy is long, difficult, and often ineffective. On average, it takes 20.5 weeks to find a job, involving 16 different resources and 11 hours per week spent searching. This process is especially challenging for millennials and Gen Z professionals. CVBot simplifies this process by leveraging AI to match job seekers with the best opportunities available globally. Here's how it works. Firstly, users upload their resumes to our platform. Next, just like a dating app, users can swipe through job listings to find their perfect match. Finally, candidates can apply directly through CVBot or use the traditional application process. Our primary audience includes millennials and Gen Z job seekers, as well as HR professionals in huge companies with mass hiring. The job search market is massive, estimated at more than 62 billion in 2022 and projected to reach almost 92 billion by 2026. CVBot is positioned to capture a significant share of this market. Unlike other job search platforms, CVBot offers several unique benefits. Precisely matches candidates with jobs, intuitive, swipe-based interface, job listings from around the world, and many others. We have a solid business strategy with multiple revenue streams. For B2C part of it, we include one-time purchases, subscription plans, weekly selections of the most suitable vacancies, and bundled options. We listen to the advice of the startup bootcamp experts and community. We plan to offer a flexible B2B model. Subscription packages will include mass job postings and job offerings promotion options. As a special bonus, we also offer all subscribing companies detailed job posting statistics and exclusive selections of top candidates specifically for their vacancies. Our growth model projects significant expansion, with the best case scenario of reaching 500K in monthly revenue within the first year. Meet the dedicated team behind CVBot. We have a diverse group of experts. Our team's combined expertise ensures the success of our platform. For our venture, we need approximately 250 euros for the next 12 months. This includes the work of the team, providing good quality data, and starting marketing campaign. Thank you for your time. We invite you to join us in this journey to revolutionize job searching. Let's make job hunting easier, faster, and more effective with CVBot. Thank you.
Very concise. I think we even have some time left. First then, since you have time left, I want to ask you the number one question. What is missing from your pitch that you want to make sure everybody at home knows?
Could you please repeat the question?
Absolutely, no worries. What would be the main thing you want everybody to know about your startup? Like, why are you different? What is the key thing you want to make sure it's in everyone's mind?
Yeah, you see, we make an easy job search. This is our key point. This is our first thing that we want to address to our key audience. I think that it would be job seekers from all around the world. You do not need to create difficult long text resumes anymore. Our platform made for everyone, and we also try to talk with business segment. We want to make detailed statistics for them for their vacancies, for their job postings, and I think that we making a very good deal for them. So yeah.
Super. Next question. Job boards like LinkedIn are mostly free for job seekers. How will you convince people that are posting on LinkedIn currently to pay for your product?
This is a very good question. I think that I could say that LinkedIn do not offer you some kind of guide to find a job. You're on your own. Yeah, so you have to make a resume. You make contacts, cover letters, and other things for contacting, and this could be very risky for you. But I must say that we also providing a free plan and free subscription plan for our new users and other users. So they could find for one job position completely free. They could upload their one resume completely free for try our functionality. So I think that so in short, we providing guide for finding new job. We made free plans for trying our system. So it is free bet for all of you.
Amazing.
Very clear. So another question from the audience, quite a few in the similar theme. Can you talk a bit more how you're getting these job listings from the most relevant job boards?
Yeah, this is a very good question because we still have some issues about that. Firstly, I must say that we developed our own personal job scrapers, as we call them. These scrapers, this soft could download on hourly basis the most relevant job postings from LinkedIn and other job boards, but we are aiming on LinkedIn for now. We're making several thousand for our, I think, job postings. I think this is a good metric. 5,000 or 6,000, as far as I know. We also made some preliminary contracts with data providers from Singapore, and they would provide us with data for the first period of time.
Very clear, I think, and very impressive. So a bit of a question on the matching process, I think, because in the job search and hiring process, there might always be some potential bias in the candidate selection. You know, there are a lot of concerns that it can be unfair. So how do you make sure that it is really non-biased and very fair to candidates and job poster?
You see, this is a good question because this is one of our key goals when we started the development of our product. We know that there could be some difficult things when people try to find a job and when employers try to find a perfect candidate. So we made some machine learning algorithms that corrects and resend each other data for minimizing the risk of bias. We're using vectoral analysis for 10 or more key metrics that could be found in resumes. We also understand, and our service also understand and analyze not private information, but interests from our users, because they swipe in, they see what they like, and we use this to make a perfect profile for our candidates. And we do not use some information in our analysis that could be understood as non-equal. Gender, age, and other things. We do not analyze them. We try to create a perfect candidate with no gender, no age, and other restrictions that could be used from biased employers.
I see. Well, I know you have your final question to ask, but I'll ask one more because we're getting many. Quick one, what is the geographical location that you're looking at first?
Well, actually, our key interest lies in MENA region, in India and Southeast Asia. But we are also aiming for Eastern Europe and Western Europe, because this is great places for new employees from around the world. There are large migration flows, and there is a huge demand from employers for great candidates. So, yeah.
Very clear.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you very much. Now, in one sentence, why do you want to be a part of Startup Bootcamp Accelerator and why do you need to be a part of it?
Well, in one sentence, I think that we need from Startup Bootcamp access to the top tier mentorship and industry experts, because I think we still have some limitations in our vision, in our understanding. We are top tier tech guys, but maybe not well fitted in some contexts that mentors from Startup Bootcamp could clear for us. So yeah.
Well, we heard it before from one of our founders that they entered as founders and left as CEOs. And I think that that's what Startup Bootcamp Indeed can bring. We wish you the best of luck. You're now going, I think, to the selection room. We wish you the best of luck over there. Give them a show as you gave us, and good luck.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day.
And now to our next startup, all the way from Ghana, incorporated in the United Kingdom. I'm opening the stage for Epigos AI.
Hi, morning, guys. Thanks for having me today.
Hi, Philip. How are you?
I'm great. And you?
Doing good, feeling empowered, feeling encouraged?
Yes.
Amazing. You can share your screen and begin your pitch.
Okay, great. So I'm Philip. I'm the founder of Epigos AI. So Epigos AI, we are on a mission to automate business workflows with Vision AI. So imagine a world where businesses of all sizes could use computer vision, right, to automate their business workflows. But for many, this is just a dream. The complexity and technical skills needed are too much for most companies. And according to reports, about 80% of Vision AI are failing and they never make it into production. That is where Epigos AI comes in. So at Epigos AI, we've built a platform to eliminate all the barriers. So no more coding, no or any deep technical expertise required. In other words, our platform lets you simply upload and annotate your data. And you could also use our AI assisted labeling feature to speed up the annotation process. Then you choose a model to train with. So it could be image classification model or object detection model. And then with just a simple click, the platform learns from your data. So absolutely no coding required. So since launch, we've seen an incredible traction. We've our platform now boasts over 300 monthly active users and a growing library of about 20,000 plus dataset images. And we've successfully trained about 10, custom AI models for businesses, including currently a groundbreaking agreement with AfroChess S-Rays. So AfroChess S-Rays is currently working on the biggest data set for radiology in Africa, and currently have an agreement with them to use our platform to train our models and deploy it in countries in East Africa, specifically Ethiopia. So currently, our scalable business model offers flexible subscription plans for businesses of all sizes. And with the global computer vision market estimated at $25 billion in 2024, we are assuming a market share of 2%. That translates to about $500 million market opportunity for us. And this is estimated to grow potentially to $1 billion by 2030. So we're currently seeking funding to fuel our growth in engineering, marketing, and operations. So our goal is to attract about 50 paying customers within 2 years. And if each of these customers are, paying up about $1,000 monthly, this will drive our annual recurring revenue to about $1 million within 24 months. So to build these amazing products, our team is made up of talented individuals. So myself with a data science and software engineering background, and also an hesitant founder with CTO roles in the past. And then Esther, who has over 5 years of experience managing engineering teams and product development. and with also a keen interest in developing user-friendly platform for most businesses across the African region. So, why we want to join Startup Bootcamp? We think it's a great opportunity for us, for a startup. Since we are a young startup, we could benefit from the resources that Startup Bootcamps, give us in terms of mentorship, and then access to funding opportunities, and to also accelerate our growth and gain more visibility in different markets. So, thank you, and we will all invite you to join us to automate business workflows with computer vision.
Super. Thank you very much. Now we're here, we're back, we're ready for questions. So if you have questions for Epigos AI, please leave them in the comments in the comment section. First question is already in. Can you please provide specific examples of industries or user cases where Epigos AI either has significantly improved or can significantly improve automation or efficiency? Well formulated.
Yes, that's quite an interesting question. Yes, so for example, I mentioned about the radiology aspect. So, for example, in the healthcare sector, I spoke with a few radiologists, and one of their pain points is that in a day they could have about 1,000 images to analyze. So this could be X-ray, chest X-rays, MRIs, or CT scans, right? So with our platform, they could use it to train a model that can detect the diseases in this scan. So thereby, if in a day they could have about 1,000 images to work with, Epigos AI can do analysis on these images, and then being able to identify all the concerns that could be in all the pathological images, right? So thereby reducing their workload greatly. So in a day, if they had to do 1,000 images with the help of Epigos AI, they could actually do that within a few minutes. So thereby improving their efficiency. So then the radiologists could just review the output of the platform. That could speed up their time for them. So that's one industry, especially basically in the healthcare sector. Also in the manufacturing sector, we've seen users train models for quality inspection, right? So most of the manufacturing process involves checking the products are in good condition. There are no defects before it's released to the market. So with the help of Epigos AI, they could manufacturers could train models that can detect defective products right in their production pipeline. So thereby eliminating the effect of releasing products that are defective into the market. And because it's AI, and it could easily process these images much faster than if there are human beings manually checking these products.
Amazing. We have quite a few questions for you, so we do encourage you to try and answer as fast as you can because I really want to get as much information as possible here. Why would a company pay you monthly for a one-time solution? The business model is not so clear to me, so maybe we can help them to understand that part.
Yes, so we operate on a subscription model, right? So when you train your model, so you probably use a few months to train your model. So while the model is trained, it's also deployed on our platform, right? So you can start using the model on our platform. So that's why there is a monthly subscription. So the monthly subscription after the model is trained is for the inferences when you are using the model, right? So, but if the business wants to take their model offline, they could also be able to do that, and that will forms part of that will be on the different subscription plan. You have to be on the top subscription plan to be able to export your model and use it offline.
I see. Up next is how much human interference is needed for the healthcare image automation.
Yes, so since healthcare is quite a delicate field, so the human interference will be at the stage of the data set preparation. So that's where you will need your experts. For example, in radiology, you will need your expert radiologists to annotate the data set. So they will be able to label all the objects of concern to clinician. So that's the stage where you need human interference. So once that the annotation process is done, the rest is taken care of by the platform.
Nice. That's some serious data analysis over there. Love it.
Yeah.
How are you different from global competitors?
Yes, so there are competitors. For example, we have there is Google Vectors AI, and there is also Amazon SageMaker. So for these platforms, they are more of an infrastructure based. So you need technical help in terms of setting up servers, and then a data scientist to write the training pipelines, right? So with that, we eliminate all that process. Now there are other competitors also in this space like RoboFlow. So our platform is quite we started from a unique approach of making the process much user friendly. For example, our annotation process is much easier compared to platforms like RoboFlow. So we try to put a lot of emphasis on user friendliness. So because the current platforms are still not much easy, they are not solving the problem of user friendly and the ease of training AI models. So we put in much effort in and so the architecture to make the whole process much easier for our users compared to the current players. And then also it's also much affordable. Compared to the pricings we have, it's much affordable with a lot of features compared to what these other platforms provide.
Well, talking about then making it user friendly, right? You will have some users that perhaps are not so technical or technically oriented. The question is about that. What measures does Epigos AI take to ensure the accuracy and reliability of models created by non-technical users?
Yes, so we first of all we also guide you through. So, for example, we have a feature called data set quality metrics. So this checks run metrics on your data to ensure that your data set is good enough. Because one of the indicators of bad model is bad data. So we make sure we have metrics that ensure that to inform the user that your data set is good enough to train. And then we also provide you with evaluation metrics. And then also in the process where you have no knowledge of what to do, we have support engineers that can guide the user. And then also we have a robust documentation that can help inform the user to evaluate the performance of the model before they start using it.
Super inspiring. I also got here, by the way, a compliment is on the place of a question, but I will read it out loud as well. Love the presentation and clarity in communication, and also on the slides. And people are asking as well for you to share the case study. It will help with the storytelling as well. But in general, all very positive feedback here for you too. It does seem like you have an amazing solution and you want access to mentors. What kind of mentors are you looking forward to getting access from with Startup Bootcamp?
Yeah, I think that's one thing that we are actually looking out for. So we want quality mentors in the field of AI and also the business aspect as well. So we currently understand we are currently looking to grow into different markets. So we are targeting the European market as well. So we want people that can bring us those introductions and also help us with creating the product. We are still a young startup, so we are open to different mentors that can take us from this point to the next level to become a global player in the sector. So more of expert mentorship in AI and also the business aspect as well.
Amazing. I really want to thank you for your time. We're already out of time, but I want to say thank you yet again for another inspiring pitch. Thank you so much. And now go to the selection room. We wish you the best of luck. Now that you need it, just go and give them a show as it did for us. Very clarity, lots of good communication here. Thank you so much. And we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Now, I feel very happy that this is my job. Getting to do this every day, to me, is a blessing. I think you talked to them before, right?
Exactly. So I did even want to compliment them, but then I thought maybe later, because a lot of pitches have really improved. Because the first time we heard them, could have been on the phone, could have been without the slides. Now, full mode in.
And that's why we slap all over the city our stickers, innovation will save the world. We have no doubt of that. You can see these startup founders, they're here, they're ready to change the world, and you can change as well the history, right? You can change their future and our future as well, and the future of innovation by providing us with your feedback on these amazing startup founders. Next, we are going now for our 7th startup of the day. If I'm not mistaken here, my team can always correct me, which means that we have 3 more startups to go before the lunch break, which, I mean, I'm not ready to stop, so let's keep going. Our next startup is coming all the way from the UK, and they're called Our Time. Are they already in the room?
Hey there, how you doing?
Good morning, Janet. How are you doing?
I'm good. You guys look fabulous.
Oh, thank you very much. So do you. I love, there's a color coordination happening as well. I see a lot of pink. I'm loving it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. The floor is yours. You can share your screen.
Thank you. So 80% of the global workforce are essential workers, critical for keeping our societies moving. They often have caregiving responsibilities. This could be parenting, elder care, or looking after their own personal health, but they don't have the flexibility of working from home. Unfortunately, only 1% of technology is designed to meet the needs of frontline workers, and this leads to a crisis. For example, in private nursing homes, they have up to 94% attrition, and frontline workers often have to reduce their pay, take lower hours, or quit their careers completely when the overwhelm that's happening in their lives takes over. Our frontline worker now uses Nexi, their own retention app. Nexi provides a personalized feed for every frontline worker that delivers the information that they need to do to push forward in work and have that work-life balance. Company updates, new policies, training videos, a chat-enabled shift scheduler, and a community so that they can connect with their workforce. This is more than just efficiency. This is giving people back their time. During our pilots, on average, users got back 3 hours a week and reduced their overwhelm by 30%. Now, for their employers, this is more than just a workplace platform. This is a transformation tool. And what really sets us apart is that we are rooted in human empathy. Unlike our competitors that treat frontline workers like commodities, we care about them and we want them to push forward. We're using predictive data to deliver insights to line managers that helps them really engage with their teams and give them the tools that they need. We are privacy by design, so it's anonymized aggregated data, and we've put accessibility and inclusivity at the forefront of our product. So we're translatable into over 50 languages, and we accept voice input as well for those who don't or can't type. The opportunity is massive. There are 2.7 billion frontline workers globally. And our vision is to rebuild the village through product diversification and really meeting people's needs. For making money, our highly scalable model is SaaS. We charge per user per month, and we'll also have additional revenue through referral fees. We're going to be recommending products and services to our users and getting affiliate income from that to make sure that they have the most time that they can. The vision is also to license our software to third parties. We're building a proprietary decision engine that other businesses can make use of as well. Our team is pretty phenomenal, if I do say so myself. I'm Janet, I'm a strategic partnerships expert. I have links to corporations in the UK and US due to my global career. My co-founder is Charlie. She is a product and tech expert who has built and launched successful apps that have transformed people's lives. We align with SDG Goal 8. We are profit and purpose, better access to work, financial resilience for workers, and more inclusive workforces. Our traction to date is pretty impressive, if I do say myself. We've had large, well-known pilot partners, including Fortnum and Mason. We have a pipeline of 900 on our mailing list that we're currently working through. We're raising 500,000, and we already have 180,000 committed, including from our current VC, Zinc VC. Thank you so much for your time, and I welcome any questions that you may have.
We're back. Thank you so much for your very inspiring and exciting pitch. We do have some questions for you already. So first, I see that you highlighted your SDG number 8. Why does that matter to you, and why is that important to you?
Yeah, really good question. That goal is particularly important from my own lived experience. As I mentioned, the having to take lower pay, quit your career, or give up your career entirely. I've done all three myself. I had a pretty nice career in the States. I worked in the music industry, but my dad was back home and had late stage dementia, as well as my niece having cancer. So that I have to give up a whole new life that I had in a country, a nice career, and also with the birth of my two children, more sacrifice, less pension. This particular problem not only impacts frontline workers, but also where it intersects with race and gender. So particularly females, particularly people of color, will have to make sacrifices when they come to their career and are less financially resilient. That particular SDG goal addresses this for more equal opportunities, better workplace opportunities, and more inclusive workplaces.
Love that. Yeah. I mean, we feel the same way. Oh, sorry, there was a bit of echo, but we feel the same way here at Startup Bootcamp. We definitely think technology for good, right? How much better can it get? Now, a few questions extra. What is your strategy for convincing businesses to invest in our time, given the historically low investment in frontline worker solutions?
Yeah, it's a crisis point. So there's not much convincing needed. We're going into businesses and we're solving a big problem that they have with retention. When you're losing workers, it's costing you in so many different areas. There's the recruitment cost, there's temporary staff to cover, there's training the new individual, there's getting their uniform, there's the impact on your bottom line. So for the right businesses, especially our early adopters, it doesn't take much convincing. They have a pressing need that we're solving.
Amazing. And how do you help clients save time and money? Please share 2 examples of experience if you have.
Yeah, similar to like I was just saying, but I can give one specific example. We did a pilot with a manufacturing company. They make parts for Jaguar Land Rover. If they have an employee quit or not turn up, it impacts their whole production line. They might have to scrap parts because they have overstretched staff, and any tiny mistake in a vehicle is a big problem. So that's a big cost to scrap the parts. Additionally, Jaguar Land Rover fines them if they don't produce the production in time. So there's a monetary effect that they're immediately feeling if they can't retain their staff. In addition to that, like I said, it's the retention cost, it's the recruitment cost, it's new uniform, it's training. We can literally show businesses a before and after of their cost savings typically, but also additional revenue that they can generate.
Absolutely, and happier employees do produce more, right, and produce better. Now, quick question. How do you collect data from the employees to create better work experiences?
Can you hear me? It says that my mic has been muted.
No, I can hear you.
Okay, great. I got a message saying mic muted. Would you mind repeating the question? Because I was getting some notifications, sorry.
No worries. So the question is, how can you collect data from the users, so from the workers, to create better work experiences for them?
Yeah, great question. Some of the insight that we've already seen that's been so fascinating is based on demographics, just how older employees respond to the workplace and their behavior compared to Gen Z. There's a big staff difference in, like, Gen Z have perhaps more mental health challenges, want more support from their employers, want more interaction in the workplace. So just that data based on demographics. And we found that businesses have existing data that is enough for us to show like transformation and get them in a more positive direction.
Amazing. Another question. Thank you for highlighting privacy by design. When accessing user schedules, do you also have access to any sensitive information within them? How do you manage data security to protect this information?
Yeah, no, we don't have any sensitive data through their scheduling. But thank you for the question. I agree, privacy by design. That's just been key when we've developing this product. From the outset, people don't want to share their data with their employer, and neither would I, to be honest. So let us guarantee to you that that is going to be kept safe, kept private, and away from your employer. to be honest, it's been a measure that we've not seen a particular strong need for. We're not having anything that the employer doesn't already know from the employee.
Amazing. So, question: is the helpline only AI based?
Yeah, mainly AI based. Beyond AI, and we're all AI people. This is really about the data, right? How much data do we have? What can we do with the data, and also predictive analysis with the data. So it's really the data that we're then feeding into our model to get the insights and the actions that we're providing to our clients.
Very clear, I think, and beautifully explained. So I have a couple of questions all around subscriptions.
Yeah.
So first, do you focus on individual subscriptions or company subscriptions for their employees?
Good question. It's a B2B to C model. So businesses pay for this 100% per employee per month. We're competitively priced. We've done our research. We have tiers to accommodate different size businesses.
Mm-hmm. And if we're talking about the larger companies, so knowing that they typically have their well-being officers and also cutting down costs at this point, if you're aiming for company subscriptions, what kind of price point do you have in mind?
For large businesses, we can go as low as £2 per user per month, so €2, $2 roughly, and that's in line with our competitors.
Amazing. And what is the role of AI in your app?
Yeah, it's the predictive data, it's the data analytics, it's the insights that are really driving what we're doing. In addition to that, it's the personalized feed. So each user will get a different experience. The product vision is that this AI can help you progress within the company. So it knows where you need additional knowledge or support, gets to know you and what you like and dislike, and helps you stay engaged in that company and move forward.
Amazing. Now, a final question. Why should mentors give you that yellow matching star and match with you, and why should you join the Starter Bootcamp program?
Oh, good question. I'm so passionate about this. I think, this is my third business. I've been an entrepreneur for 10 years. It's not easy. But if you want someone who's going to wake up with energy, passionate about making transformation, and you're passionate about this area too and want to join me, give your insight, your expertise, that's why I think that I should match with a mentor. Myself and my co-founder are not going to stop until we make a positive impact in people's lives. We're looking for people who believe in that, understand that, and want to support us on our mission.
Fantastic. We're so inspired. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna make a selection. Maybe we need data then. We need the data from the mentors because I myself would select 20 startups. Thank you so much. Your pitch was so inspiring. We love to see your energy. We love to see your commitment to change the world for the better. That's what we're all about here as well. And we wish you the best of luck in.
Thank you. Nice meeting you. Take care.
Good luck.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Wow. Okay, energy. And talking about energy, it's time to go for our next UK startup, Grok AI. Am I saying their name correctly? Grok AI. Are you in the room?
Yep, perfect. How you guys doing?
Amazing, Ray. Doing well. How are you?
I'm good, thank you very much.
The floor is all yours.
Okay, you can see my screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hi everyone, I'm Ray from Grok AI, and where we are unlocking the power of creative marketing with AI. So the problem today is a lot of redundant and expensive marketing. A lot of companies keep throwing money at the wall to see what sticks, but this approach no longer works because businesses across various industries, they really struggle to capture and retain consumer attention effectively. And so due to these limitations that stop businesses from making a long-lasting impact, they really missed opportunities that social media can bring to their business. And so we've learned from the pain point of these businesses where you might have to hire a marketer, maybe a social media manager for about $1,200 or so, who may not even understand the dynamics of your market. And so that's where the inception of Grok came about. We want to help companies find their footing and the best way to be creative in the market with data and insight for careful decision making in their marketing and attention grabbing creatives. A really, really big focus on high quality creatives. And from the bottom of the tree, which will help businesses and marketers make data driven decisions, create stories and visuals that drive emotions, and then essentially building an ecosystem of their own, coming back to the root of it to iterate and improve. So the uniqueness, what we're building is what we call the all-star solution, meaning bringing all of the essential tools for marketers into one place. We use AI to automate video ads and manage everything from like strategy to real-time engagement. And so it's projected, the current market is projected to reach 182 billion by 2028. So there's a lot of room for scope. What we're building is really, really far into the future because we envision building the Disney of marketing, driving emotions and interest while solving painful problems. So the business model is pretty much to simply save costs for marketing, and we're really, really big on ROI. So we have the done for you model, which slashes the cost of hiring a marketer a dozen times. And then we have the enterprise model, which is mostly for marketing agencies as well as marketing teams of any business so that they can reduce the price it costs their clients to use their service. Our team is really special because we understand the struggles of businesses in today's digital world. In all of my personal previous work in marketing and all of the mundane solutions, which allow us to see the problems from the business's perspective. Jason also has experience maneuvering the deep rabbit holes of tech since he was a child. He's like crazy, creative, and talented. We both lead by our core principles and values, which drive us to do what we do. And so the impact is to pretty much, our goal is to have an impact on human emotions, helping companies tell stories that drive joy and positivity while saving the costs in doing it. Our environment needs to be clean, but so does our mind. As with a clear mind and positive thinking, we'll really be able to drive towards success. And so the traction, we're really happy with it so far, and the feedback. We're yet to take some payments and finish onboarding for some of the businesses we've met. We've even had a customer paid for about 2 months now to use our solution, and we're also waiting from some app reviews from LinkedIn and Meta. And we're really impressed by Startup Bootcamp's network of mentors and the experience and expertise they bring. We're really eager to learn from them and gain valuable insights to accelerate our growth as well as gathering feedback. And also the investment will really help us accelerate even further. Thank you, guys.
And thank you very much. Straight to the point. So I do have the first question. So if you can summarize sort of what exact marketing tools do you have and in which industries they would be the most beneficial?
Well, to be honest, it'll be really the only limitation is your mind and the creativity you might have. So it can really work for anything. And honestly, what we want to do is really give that opportunity to people and marketers as well, all across the world. So that's on that side of things.
And then technically wise. So for example, what kind of automations are the ones that are included?
Yeah, so you've obviously got your automated content calendar, automated video ads, just the content in general. You've also got insight as well. If I just show the slide quickly. And then you've obviously got a lot of data to really back up all of this stuff. So a lot of analytics from a lot of different charts you can have and a lot of different metrics that might help. You've obviously got competitor analysis that will really, really help. And then ways and also AI to also suggest different ways you could also improve. But then really the main core feature that really sets us apart is going to be obviously the AI sort of tools that helps you make the content itself.
Mm-hmm. And how exactly would that work?
So it's our own kind of, I guess you could say, intelligent marketing suite. So we've basically developed proprietary algorithms for market research, competitor and trend analysis that are actually 40% more accurate than industry standards. So our unique strategic planning engine optimizes content strategies in real time. So it's not like lagged out data. It's literally as in right now, helping businesses that basically boost their content performance. And so our AI powered content calendar and generative tools for images and videos, it pretty much really significantly enhances efficiency and engagement. And what we haven't filled any patents yet, but our integrated systems complexity and ongoing refinements of our models, combined with obviously the proprietary data sets, really creates a significant barrier to replication. And so this end-to-end solution really gives us a really, really strong competitive edge in the AI-driven marketing landscape.
Mm-hmm. Clear. And it was a very interesting phrase that you mentioned, that you don't want to just have an AI growth marketing agency, but you want to build Disney for marketers.
Yeah.
Can you elaborate a bit more on that? So how do you plan to add this emotional aspect to a technical tool?
Yeah, so again, with the whole kind of creativity is endless. You can basically create anything you really honestly want to in any kind of way. So obviously you've got different types of animation, you've got different kind of transitions, and we're basically planning to have all of that. So it's like, you obviously got really, really great ads like from Nike and Coca-Cola, but imagine being able to make that yourself for your business. Even better though.
Clear. And so you mentioned previously that there is a lot of data analytics going on in the solution as well. Can you give some examples of the insights that your solution would give?
Yeah, so if we, for example, do an Instagram analysis, for example, you could compare how your recent posts are comparing to other people's in your industry and also industry giants. You can also see different metrics from, say, for example, likes, comments, how long they've been on the post for, and a lot of different, even more than that, to be honest. But that's a really big basic kind of scope of it, to really help you understand what kind of data is working, what isn't working, and then basically making a lot of improvements from there.
Amazing. I have a question here.
Yeah.
So we understand how you make marketing better, but what do you do, to change the world for the better?
Again, so this is going to be really accessible things that can really make anyone, any kind of marketer, whoever wants to go into marketing, really make content they want. And we also given the businesses the opportunity to grow on social media. You've obviously seen the growth in social media generally and how it's impacting businesses on such a large scale now. People are like, there's a lot of businesses that are growing just from social media alone. So if we can help maybe even charities, for example, they can use some of our tech and they can actually really get their message out into the world. And then therefore it's like a domino effect. Everyone kind of uses our services and promotes a really, really good brand message to the world.
Great.
Very clear. So you mentioned that you already have traction going on. Can you share some of the case studies, maybe one that really showcases your startup the most?
Yeah, so our client is based in Asia, China to be specific. And we're basically helping automate all of his content for now. And so it's going pretty well. They're starting to grow on primarily on Twitter, mainly because they are SaaS. So it depends on the business itself. Some will grow better on different platforms. Some would need different requirements as well, and that's where we kind of want to handle it all on our side.
And if talking about the types of content, so additional question is, do you have AI video generation as well?
Yeah. That's a really, really big feature on our side. Yeah.
There is another question, I think, from the audience.
Yeah. What is your approach for acquiring new customers?
So at the moment, we're doing paid ads. We are also doing direct outreach, and we also plan on doing some collaboration. We're looking into Asia because Asia is a really significant market that doesn't really utilize Western social media as much. So we're really trying to get into collaborating with some really big businesses there at the moment.
Very clear.
Well, time.
Yes.
I just got a note here from the studio.
Yes.
I want to keep talking.
I know, honestly.
And we do actually have a lot of questions, but once again, a reminder to the audience, please keep asking the questions. We will make sure to send you the answers for the ones that we couldn't voice during the live stream. And do not forget to rate the startups right after. Is the best time, I think, to rate the startup. And now it's time for our final question to you. So why do you want to be a part of Startup Bootcamp Accelerator?
Well, to be honest, it's more so the kind of growth that can come along with it. Again, there's a lot of industry, like a lot of big people from the industry and network of mentors that they can also help us, especially on the learning side of things. We really want to learn from them, get their head into our business, and also gain really, really valuable insights that can accelerate our growth. And we're always looking for ways to pretty much improve. So we're always open to feedback, open to support, and essentially basically bringing our tool to, again, the Disney of the world. So we're going to obviously need a lot of help to support that too.
Very clear, and I think beautifully outlined the mission. I like the Disney analogy. Thank you, and good luck in your next step.
Thank you very much. Have a nice day, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we only have 2 pitches before we can all go on a little coffee and lunch break. However, these 2 are quite exciting to me as well, because I think I was the one who spoke to them in the first place. So
oh, no pressure, no pressure.
No pressure. So we are ready to welcome Laxi, a startup from Estonia.
Hi everyone.
Welcome them on stage. Hello, hello. How are you doing?
Everything good, everything good. What about you?
Great. Excited to hear your pitch, and the floor is yours.
Thank you very much. Can you see the slide? Okay, perfect. So hi everyone, we are Lux AI, and we are revolutionizing e-commerce with our AI chatbot. Global e-commerce sales are projected to reach $5 trillion in 2024, reflecting substantial growth. However, a significant gap exists. While 3 out of 4 customers prefer to buy from brands that offer a personal touch, over 60% of e-commerce businesses struggle to provide this tailored shopping experience. And this isn't just annoying for shopper, it's bad for business too, because companies that get personalization right make 40% more money than those that don't. That's where Lux AI comes in. Unlike generic chatbot, we have built a solution specifically for e-commerce. Our AI assistant gives quick, helpful answers and suggests products based on the customer interest. It talks to customers on the website and the social platform, understanding what each person wants. Luxi also collects and analyzes customer data. We turn this into an easy-to-use dashboard. This means that business owners can see what products are trending, what customers are asking for, and where they can improve, all in one place. We offer SaaS solution for large retail and e-commerce businesses with flexible price based on the user size, feature complexity, and customization. Our solution starts at $4,000 per month for website with around 100,000 monthly users. And this investment can potentially yield over 18,000 monthly in combined savings from customer service and additional.
So sorry, we don't want to interrupt, but if you're skipping your slides, we're not seeing them being skipped. We just see your first slide.
You're not seeing.
We see your slides, but just the first one. Perhaps you need to click the arrow. Yeah. Still just the first page.
Yeah, it's still the first page. Can I share again, maybe?
Yeah, let's try you sharing again.
Okay.
You were talking and we were like, we see the story, but we want to know that we want to be able to read it as well, of course.
Yeah.
But take your time.
I don't know why it's not moving.
That sounds
you can
You're definitely sharing, but let's see if we can go to a next slide.
Yeah, but it's not going. I don't know why.
If you scroll up, perhaps.
Well,
or exit full screen.
No, it's not. Wait, let me try again.
Because otherwise, the experience that we had during the last selection days was also quite interesting, with some of the founders pitching without the slides. Because then, of course, the audience is fully in. We don't have anything else to focus on, so we have to listen fully. So perhaps give it a try one last time, and otherwise.
Now you can see it correctly.
Yeah. We continue to see your slide. We just see the first one.
And let's try to move to the next one now.
No, it's not.
If it's not working, no problem. You can do your pitch without slides for now, and then we will make sure that the mentors access your profile on Matching Stars for further information.
Okay, so I will start again.
You can continue from where you left off as you feel comfortable.
Okay. I was in the business model. So we are offering a SaaS solution for large retail and e-commerce businesses with flexible price based on the user size, feature complexity, and customization. So our solution starts from $4,000 per month for website with around 100,000 monthly users. And this investment can potentially yield over 18,000 monthly in combined saving from customer service cost and additional revenue from increased sales. Our launch timeline is set. We have already secured a partnership with Blue Dog Marketing Agency, opening doors to numerous e-commerce clients. This month, we are actively working also on our collaboration with Beat and Trotec, preparing for a significant milestone. We are set to go live with both of them in September. Additionally, we are also participating in industry events throughout the year to expand our client base. Our team is founded on a friendship and shared expertise. I am Marco, the CTO, with over 5 years of AI experience and a published paper with Mercedes-Benz. Our CEO is Enrico Voltan, that brings more than 6 years of software development experience from his time at Google. And Alessandro Voltan, our CMO, specializes in managing international projects, marketing strategy, and economic planning. We are also guided by an expert advisory board that has significantly enhanced our understanding of the e-commerce landscape. So why Startup Bootcamp? The technology to do this right wasn't available until now. We are the perfect moment with the right solution. And Startup Bootcamp is the accelerator we need to capitalize on this unique opportunity. Your program will fast track our development, connect us with crucial resources and expertise, and optimize our marketing strategy. Here, there should be like a slide with our QR code in order to directly chat with our chatbot if you have any questions. But yeah, let's try to share it because.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. I must say that I believe that was very clear, but I'm also the one who has seen all of the slides, of course. So, dear audience, please do not hesitate to ask the questions so that we can elaborate on all the points. So, maybe the very first thing is if you can a little bit outline what are your competitive advantages. So, maybe in one line, what is the solution, and then compare it to the competitors in the space.
Yeah, of course. So all the other competitors are like making general chatbots that are not tailored for e-commerce. We usually say that the other chatbots are like receptionists, but of course, if you have an e-commerce store, you want a sales assistant that is able to make more sales, suggest the product based on the customer experience. And so this is like what we are differentiating from other competitors.
And can your solution be used together with human customer service agents?
Yeah, of course. Like we can integrate some agent takeover. So of course, if the customer need, they can directly talk with a real human.
So I have quite a lot of similar questions, so I will try to summarize them in one. So if there is, let's say, one or two metrics that can really capture how successful your startup is and can be, what would be those metrics?
Of course, the first would be, of course, the abandonment, the cart abandonment. So we are gonna reduce the cart abandonment. Then we are gonna increase the conversion rate. So all the people that are gonna visit the e-commerce are more prone to buy some products. And of course, reduce the expenses that the company has for the customer service.
Mm-hmm. And to dive a little bit deeper into how it can improve the conversion to sales.
Okay, because as I said at the beginning, people are like more prone to buy from a website that has personal experience, because it's like the same when you go to a real shop and the sales assistant is like helping you to find the right product, and so it's more likely that you're gonna buy that product, and so the conversion rate will increase.
Mm-hmm. Very clear. Now, again, a lot of questions a bit around customers. So what is your current target? So the ones that you start with, but also the ultimate goal.
Okay, our current target are like big retail and e-commerce, because we think that our solution is most suitable for big retail and e-commerce. We are also working on a chatbot configurator that is like suitable for small businesses, like for example Shopify or also some small e-commerce. That is a more scalable product that can be automatically configured from the business owners and directly implement the chatbot in their website.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. One more question. Do you plan to stay in the Baltics or go broader?
Well, we are planning to lead the e-commerce market, because as I said, we think that this is like the right time to do that, because previously it was not possible with the technology, and right now we are like in the perfect timing, and so we want to lead the e-commerce market.
Mm-hmm. And can you walk us through your pricing strategy?
Yeah, of course. Our pricing strategy is, let's say, flexible, depends on the client. As I said, it depends on the user based, on the customization level, and all the features that we are going to implement. For example, for one client that is Beat, we have done a high level personalization, because we have a welcome video when you're going to open the chatbot. We are collecting email marketing, and for that kind of client, we are going to more or less like around $2,000 per month for his user base.
Very clear. Then I believe what would be interesting to know is, why do you want to be a part of our accelerator, and then what is the most that you want to get out of it?
Yes, great question. Basically, as I said, this technology wasn't available before, and so we are the right people at the right time with the right solution. And so an accelerator, a startup bootcamp, will help us a lot in order to improve our market strategy, in order to make new connection with the e-commerce, and so to, let's say, spread the voice and be ready to lead the market.
Very clear and to the point, I believe.
It's never easy to pitch without slides, but you did it really well. We want to thank you for that.
I'm sorry about that, but like previously in the training, it was working. I don't know why right now it's not working.
Technology is not always on our side, but with your help, I'm sure it will be for your clients. We thank you very much, and we wish you the best of luck. Let's
Thank
go.
you very much.
Now we have a last startup to see before the lunch break. Is that how you feel? I feel like we're just in the beginning, honestly.
But no worries, we are the first half, and then in the afternoon we're going to come back at 1:30 p.m. CEST, that is Central European Summer Time. So that's going to be 12:30 for those who are in the United Kingdom. We will be back with more 10 startups, but first we have to see our startup number 10 of the day.
Exactly. We will see WiseBody, who are from Spain but incorporated in UK. And the last reminder, please do not forget to ask the questions, because during the lunch you will have all the time to actually think about it, form your opinion, rate the startups with just a star or with the detailed feedback. But now is the time to focus on our last founder before the lunch, WiseBody. Let's welcome them on stage.
Hello.
Hello,
Can you
Timo.
see me?
We can see you. Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm situated in Spain, in Valencia at the moment.
Amazing. I am very envious of your weather. It's sunny here, but I'm sure nowhere near as sunny as
Yeah,
where you
it's extremely hot this day, and I'm using air condition all the time without
Oh,
switching
yeah.
off.
Okay. Well, I wish you good luck. You can start the pitch. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Timo Moos. I am a technical lead and CTO in WiseBody AI. And I will start from the problem. So the problem. Yes, the problem is AI hallucination and inaccuracies of AI. Please pay attention, I separate these two meanings. And they can be acceptable and maybe even beneficial in the entertainment industries. But it becomes a disaster when it comes to professional fields. And instead of helping and saving our times, I am a technical person, and I'm a first victim of hallucinations. And instead of helping saving time, it causes even more problems and consumes even more times, and ultimately just undermine the trust of people like me, like technical people. And yes, and the next is what is the solution for that? We are actually building a system that operates multiple AI models, separates processes into multiple sub-operations, and provides a control gates. And this approach reduces hallucinations and delivers more accurate responses. So the next one is what is the uniqueness of WiseBody AI? Okay, so our system not only employs mentioned methods, but also, and this is really important, it shifts the language unit understanding to a natural meaning unit understanding. It maybe sounds a little bit tricky, but so it requires involving specialists and professionals from linguistic science and from epistemology. Okay, the next slide is traction. Sorry. Yes, the customer traction and our business model. So our audience includes students, scholars, business professionals like engineers, programmers, lawyers, doctors, scientific-oriented people, teachers, etc. And a few words about our business model. So there are three. And it's an individual AI automation, like a subscription, like a chatbot. Enterprise API, so then the companies can connect our API and get the service from them. And custom solutions, it's also enterprise-related work. So this is this depends on details every time. So, and I cannot say more about it at this particular moment. A few words about our team. So we are four, and we are two of us technical experts, two of us business experts, and one of technical expert is also an owner of a profitable and successful startup, so which we are really proud of. And last point, but not least, of course, so that's why Startup Bootcamp. So why we are here, and yeah, I would like to say why not, because first of all, we are fully satisfied with what we have learned about it, and we feel there is a mutual interest, which actually drives us forward, because you are listening us now, you are spending your precious time, and we are really appreciated. So, and this is, I think, pretty much it from the pitch deck. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, I would be happy to answer any of your questions.
Amazing. Thank you for your pitch. You did go a little bit over time, so we're going to have to shorten the questions as much as we can, but we do thank you for a very thorough explanation of your startup. Do you want to start with the first one?
Of course. So this is a question from the audience. What is your ideal client and what is your path and strategy to get them?
Yeah, so actually we don't have one common picture of our ideal client, because the market is huge, and so we are focused on the, first of all, we are focused on the business-oriented people, scientifically oriented people, and studying-oriented people. Studying-oriented people, it's schoolers, it's students, business-oriented people. As I mentioned, it could be lawyers, could be medical workers. So it's programmers, engineers, DevOps engineers, and people from from that industries. And we also thinking about teachers. So that scientifically oriented people, like people who work in the science industries, and also people who provide the teaching for students. Mm-hmm. So this is more or less the picture about our target audience.
Clear. And if you...
Yeah, no, go ahead.
So many questions from the audience, so we're like fighting for a chance to ask one. But in short, what do these customers then gain by using your solution? Because sometimes some other Gen AI providers already have their own built-in ones. So what do customers gain from using yours?
Yes, of course. So, and at the beginning, I mentioned the distinguish between hallucinations, AI hallucinations, and AI inaccuracies. And it's okay for AI that provides some mistakes, because it's normal for this moment. But this is not acceptable when we get hallucinations. But we get information about non-existing books, non-existing technologies, and many other things that that really cause the problems. And a technical person, personally, for example, I need to switch between technologies very fast. I don't have time to take courses, to read books, and I need precise information. And when I get the information that doesn't exist, it actually disappoints me. It consumes my time, and then it causes even more problems. And we managed to reduce hallucinations. And so actually, I am a first fan of our product of WiseBuddy, and I'm not using ChatGPT, or not using Gemini. Every time if I need, I go to our chatbot and get the information from that. And I suggest you to try. So you will like it.
Amazing. Thank you very much. So, well, as they say, the proof is in the pudding, right? So indeed, we encourage people to try and test. Now, our wrap-up question, why should the mentors and why should Startup Bootcamp, the investors, choose your startup?
So it's a really good and difficult question to answer for me. Why? So because personally, I'm very enthusiastic in that, and I believe that we release and we help people. We make their life easier. We're not trying to make the world better, but we want to help people to, I would say, like to suffer less from the technologies. Yes, and yes, and then I think it's a good choice, a good idea to provide that.
Well,
Was it? Yeah. What was I
I
clear
think
enough?
that was a
clear.
very good summary, and of course, something that Startup Bootcamp can always help with.
Good luck in the selection room, and we wish you all the best and have a great day ahead in sunny Spain.
Good
Thank
luck.
you. Thank
Thank you
you.
very much. Now,
These were some amazing pitches, right?
Yes, I mean, I'm inspired. I love this job. I hope you at home are enjoying this as much as we are. We are forever thrilled and excited with the possibility of continuing to empower innovators to change the world. And continue, we will, right after a short break. Now, what we recommend you do is that you do not close this window. Keep it going. There may be a little music playing in the background so you can hear the moment we go back on the live stream. When do we return live?
So 1:30 sharp, we will be back with another round of 10 pitches, and there will also be a little surprise waiting at the end. We will disclose
A surprise?
it. A surprise. You have to join to see what it is. And in the meantime, now while you're having your lunch, your snack, your coffee, open matching stars, try to remember every startup and rate them. Simpler version, put a star if you think they belong in our accelerator. And if you really want to help us with your feedback, go to the dashboard and rate them on all of the criteria that you saw.
Absolutely. We empower innovators and so do you. With your data, we can make sure we're making the best possible decision here at Startup Bootcamp for this program. Now, we thank you very much. We will be back very soon in roughly 50 minutes to an hour actually, so 1:30 p.m. CEST, Central European Summer Time, 1 hour, 1 hour 10 maximum. I hear here from the team back. Well, 1:30 we'll be here, 12:30 UK time. We will see you soon. This is Startup Bootcamp, and innovation will save the world. Welcome back, everybody. I am so energized, so excited. We had so many conversations during lunch break. That's everything Startup Bootcamp is talking about, are the top 10 startups we saw in the morning. How was the first half of the day for you, Sabina?
Well, very exciting. I think it's fair to say that we saw some very passionate founders, and this is exactly what we like to see, and hopefully you too. And I also see that we have quite some feedback on Matching Stars, so
Exactly, but
I
we
see
need
everybody
it.
likes it.
Yeah, and we need it to keep on coming. We need you to provide your feedback on Matching Stars. If you're asking yourself, Giovanni, what is Matching Stars? You need to leave your email on the comment box next to the screen, because you should by now be onboarded on Matching Stars. In case you are new and you're joining just for the afternoon session, which is for us here in Amsterdam is afternoon, for you it may be morning or evening. Sabina, what kind of feedback can people leave on Matching Stars?
Well, so a couple of housekeeping notes. So we will now start with the pitches, where every pitch takes around 3 minutes. That leaves us with 7 to 8 minutes for Q&A, where we really ask you to participate and leave your question in the question box next to the player. Because that's the only way we can really formulate an opinion and really have the full picture before we go to voting. And voting happens on Matching Stars, exactly. So you will see the feed of all of the startups that have pitched today and are pitching now in the order of pitching, so very user-friendly. And if you think that the startup belongs in our accelerator program, put the yellow star. If you want to provide additional feedback, which would be very much appreciated, you click on the dashboard and then you can rate the startups on many other metrics. And once again, I do already see that we do have some feedback, but don't forget to rate the ones from the morning session and rate the ones from the afternoon now.
Amazing. We have a next pitch coming up, the first of the 10 pitches of this afternoon. And don't forget, stay tuned, because in the end of the day, we are going to have a very special surprise. I will tell you what it is after the second half of the pitches here. The next startup is coming all the way from the United Kingdom in the domain of ed tech, and it's Admittedly. Can I have them on screen, please? Are you ready?
Born ready. Thank you, guys.
Nice.
Can you see my screen? Can you see me, hear me?
We can see you. We can't see your shared screen yet. Feel free to share your slides. Absolutely.
Should be shared now. Let me see.
Yeah, we see, and now we see your slides. Good luck, Oleg.
Thank you. Well, it's a pleasure to open this afternoon session. My name is Oleg. I'm a co-founder of Admittedly. I'm very excited to be here and share our vision. So let's just dive right in. The problem we're solving is that US college enrollments are decreasing, compelling institutions to actively seek international students to fill the academic gap. But international students still face various challenges like application complexity, financial aid barriers, and immigration challenges. Admittedly is a UK-based startup that is building an AI-powered platform to address these challenges and simplify university admissions for over 1 million foreign students in the US. The solution that we provided, it blends traditional tools like personalized mentorship from Ivy League graduates and post-relocation services with AI technology that allows students to have a financial aid options and also get real-time feedback and scoring on their application. Now, although Admittedly is currently pre-revenue, with the help of Startup Bootcamp, we are projecting it to hit 500K in annual revenue by 2025. Initially, we're focusing on US universities, but our scalable platform will be designed for an easy adaptation to international markets such as UK, EU, and Canada, and many others. Now, Admittedly plans to offer a low-cost subscription model that gives students access to our AI-powered platform, making the initial entry universal and affordable, as well as offsetting our operational and development costs. For those requiring in-depth and personalized support, Admittedly will provide a more comprehensive package that includes direct support from our Ivy League mentors and our expert team, which caters to a wider range of needs, allowing Admittedly to scale our services effectively. We are uniquely positioned to solve this problem because our entire founding team is comprised of former international students who bring deep understanding and empathy to the challenges that foreign students face around the world. Now, our core team comes from Tesla, Harvard University, and the United Nations, and has decades of experience in both education and technology. You can see their beautiful faces on the screen. Why we are here talking to Startup Bootcamp? Well, I know that since 2010, you have launched over 150 accelerators in more than 20 countries. And the reason why we chose SBC is because It aligns with our belief that a business should be a force of good. Now, your focus on sustainable business model that generates both social and financial value resonates with Admittedly's global goal to make quality education accessible to all students, regardless of your economic and immigration status, which, in a sense, supporting the UN Sustainable Development Goal. At the end, I'm going to leave you with a quote from Nelson Mandela. And I want to thank you for your time. This was fun. I definitely was not nervous at all. I was a little bit, but I am happy to take the floor to the questions.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. Questions are already chiming in. And thank you again for a great pitch. So now you're in the domain of ed tech. How do you see investments coming into your industry at the moment? Do you find it competitive?
Absolutely, but I think that all AI powered either platform or startups, they have the same common goal to make the lives of people that are using them easier. So while it is surely a competitive market in any field, health or ed tech, or even Elon Musk Tesla, it is still very important to realize that it is a force of good, and we need more founders to competing for this funds. We need more startups to release the beauty of this technology that is going to make our lives easier, and definitely not going to overtake anytime soon.
Sure. Can you share more about how and why do you want to start with the US? And do you aim to scale to other European universities rather than scaling into North America country? Do you want to start with Europe? That's more of a question of where you start and where you scale to.
Absolutely. So we're starting with US primarily because after research, we just found more international students desire to come to US. Currently, the rate for international students increasing by 14% annually, and foreign students in the US contributing about $10 million of economy again annually. So that after some research and testing, we figured that it would be a nice way to start. Not just because there is demand, but also because it is a pretty tough place to start. Again, talking about competitive, but we are 100% building a scalable model so that EU and UK will be in our map very, very shortly, hopefully in round A and round B.
Understand. Question from, can you share more about how you use AI in your business? So what's the role of AI and what does it do for your startup?
Absolutely. So the role of AI is, again, comes from a greater vision of offsetting any personalized / human interaction. So we want to make sure we give students a very affordable way to file an application, get automatic feedback on the application, score the application, and pretty much give them feedback to improve their chances on getting to the dream university. The role of AI currently using in the back office by the mentors, so there's a human interaction going on. But since any human interaction requires more expenses, the goal to make this universally and globally accepted by cutting that down and mostly outsourcing the work to AI.
Very clear. So there is a question about the 500K that you are looking to fundraise. So how do you plan to distribute these funds?
Absolutely. Both marketing and more into the tech. We're currently in the MVP stage. We do have variable commitments both from B2C and B2B. We have been talking to some high schools and to some universities who are interested in participating. But since, like you said in the very first question, it is a big competition in the AI industry, we want to make sure that we are very careful with our funds and allocate them to the right way. We chose US to start, but the world gets bigger and people become more intelligent, and the need for education will never stop. So I'm sure that Admittedly will make an impact, especially with the support of SBC.
Fantastic. That perhaps a good segue question. What is your go-to-market strategy?
Absolutely. We are testing a lot of different strategies. Right now, primarily, we are using B2C model just to collect data and just to learn and to feed the data into the machine learning. Round A and round B would be most likely talking to the universities directly, so going B2B route. Now, essentially what we're building is not just a platform to help you score your application. Essentially, we're building a assistant which either university can use to assess applications much quicker, or a student can use to assess any other applications besides university or academics. So it's a very universal academic AI assistant which never been built before, and I think it's going to sell themselves to be more correct.
Amazing. Now, if selected, which kinds of mentors are you looking for to talking with once you're at Startup Bootcamp AI?
Definitely mentorship in AI and tech industry. I think that our core team is absolutely amazing. We've been, Lisa, who's my co-founder, and I've been selecting the core team very diligently. I think that we have some big brands and big names and some great minds, but obviously, the more you learn, the less you know. So I'm very excited that there is a program that will allow you to not just talk about your startup and sort of understand the ideas, but also to get matched with the people who actually can contribute the knowledge from years and decades of experience. So tech and AI will be my first knock on the door for the mentor, and I'm just excited to build and work together.
Thank you very much for your pitch. We're inspired by your mission. We do believe as well, of course, AI education, it is a perfect match. Now, for all mentors at home rating the startups on Matching Stars, this was Admittedly from the UK. Good luck with the selection room, and thank you very much for joining us today.
Thank you, everyone.
And we don't travel far. We continue in the UK for the next startup on our list. The startup, you may have heard of C3PO, but now get ready for 2PO from the UK. Are the founders online? Hello, how are you?
Hey, thanks. I'm great.
Nice. Happy to hear. Are you ready to present?
Yeah, sure.
Fantastic. The floor is all yours.
Okay, and at first, apologies for spoiling the mood. But cyber warfare is real. There are thousands of bad actors, hackers, millions of bot accounts working 24/7 to convince you black is white and white is black. AI content and social media are not helping at all. This is one of the largest threats for our culture in the 21st century. At 2PO, we created a tool for news agencies to receive content, verify its originality, and source. It consists of an app where you record, you analyze, and then you send media to home base, along with strong encryption and all of the AI-created metadata. This also includes an immutable public database for decentralized auto-verification, so that you always know from whom and what you're receiving. We are fighting fire with fire, so to say, by using AI models to break down content, and also end-to-end encryption and decentralized IDs to make zero trust work around the author and people and not against them. All of this so that you know what content you're receiving and from whom. So over the last months, we have been doing limited testing of our first app and kickstarted talks with entities from government, from defense, and from business. We have a friendly TV network with whom we are doing internal testing. And based on the feedback that we received, we believe that our solution could be scaled to other industries, such as defense, insurance, government, social networks, construction, in essence, anywhere where there is a need to record content and to verify its source. And who are we? So I met Andre at school. We both studied electrical engineering. Andre has been running an IT business for the last 20 years. He's also co-managing a local TV network. And I did software for 20 years. I did all sorts of projects. I had a patent, I raised funds, I helped at an exit, right? So I'm always kind of around startups, around that whole ecosystem. And since I know the ecosystem, I know that the fastest route is to search for external investments, which we broke down into various tranches. We could call them stabilization and the ability to do marketing and the ability to achieve some level of sustainability, right? At various levels of funding. Of course, it would be best to receive the largest possible amount, but there are some possibilities to work also with lower amounts. And why did we choose SBC? We work with real threats in critical segments, and we seek a serious partner to help us, not just with the optics, but with real problems, right? Like patent, scalability, and legal. And that's 2PO in a nutshell. Thank you.
Great. So it was 2PO or 2P0? I want to make sure I got your name correct.
Well, I always say O, right? Because that's interchangeable with 0, but it's like 2P0, like 2.0, but when you say it, it's 2.0. But yeah, 2P0.
Love it.
Right. Yeah.
For all mentors, investors, fellow ecosystem members watching today, don't forget, you can leave your questions on the question box right next to this video if you're watching on startupbootcamp.org, and if you're not, you can leave it on your YouTube question box as well. We're going to start with the first question here. So what is your approach to scaling user adoption, particularly in convincing news agencies and governments to integrate your startup into their existing workflows?
So we have spoken in some circles, right, with people from the government, from news and such. And over the last years, there have been various programs also on the EU level, but also worldwide, right, to secure routes. Like the moment that you send someone in the field or the moment that you receive third-party content, you don't know if that source has been compromised. And that has unfortunately, or rather fortunately, began to be recognized as a real threat, right? So we are approaching these entities with a bandage over a pain that they are currently facing, right?
Amazing. Next question then. Tell us more, of course, well, fake news, the pandemic of fake news. Tell us more how your product uses AI to ensure the authenticity then of news information. So how do you do it?
So we believe that you cannot take the person out of the equation, right? So we take images and we break them down into objects, and then we do things like, for instance, perceptual hashing, and we are only storing these hashes. We try to figure out if in the shared image there have been some objects at some places, right, and they had these perceptual hashes. Is an image that you're comparing this with the same image? Does it have the same objects at the same places, right? So, but we also recommend this always to be verified by a human. Like the tool needs to be help for the people. It should never replace people. That's our belief.
Amazing.
So we provide tools, yes.
Next one. So what parts of the news does your app verify? Photographs, videos, texts?
Currently, it's images. At the present, it's images. And it also verifies the person submitting it, right? So it's the content plus the person.
Amazing.
Maybe it would be good if you walk us through your plans for the product and then corresponding what kind of market, I would say news or maybe any other outlets that you plan to target in the upcoming year.
So for instance, we started talking to a construction company, right? And they need to record the construction as it is happening. For instance, someone is, I don't want to compare, like someone is digging a trench, right? And maybe the authorities or the controller wants to have a immutable record, right? As it is dug, right? So every 2 meters, every day, etc., they make a picture. This is being sent, time-stamped. It's also stored on a custom immutable blockchain database that we did, right? So it also cannot be altered, right? So that's one industry that we began talking to, right? So it's this construction, and then plus it's also insurance. We also spoke to some people from insurance where you want to record the exact place, moment, so geographically when did I take the image, right? Because we make sure that you cannot circumvent not taking it through the camera, for instance.
Absolutely. Now, the golden question. What would you do in the 3 months of the accelerator program? What do you hope to achieve together with the network and, well, I mean, offerings of Starter Bootcamp?
So our current product, let's just be blunt, is ugly, right? It works in its own right. It's ugly, it can be used, but we want to improve on the optics, on the UX. We want to flesh out our plan so that we can move to the next level, to the next stage, right? So, to move it from a prototype, or some might say MVP stage, to us not being ashamed for people to go to the website and to use it, even if technically it might be usable, but it should also be presentable.
Well, there's a very good startup quote. If you're not ashamed of your product, you launch too late. So, but we're definitely here to help and support. We wish you the best of luck in the following room, which will be the selection panel. And thank you once again for presenting your very inspiring solution that can definitely create a hugely positive impact in the world. To us, best of luck. Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you as well.
Well, before we travel back home, actually, to meet a startup from the Netherlands, a kind reminder, do not forget to ask questions, because that will be the only way for you to really get the full picture before you cast your vote on the matching stars. And we do read through all of your feedback and we do take it into account. So let's make sure that it's based on you knowing all the details of the startup. So now let's meet, as I said, a Dutch startup, Unicorn Labs.
Hello.
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 Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Doing fantastic. So we can hear you, we can see you, we'll have your pitch up, and good luck.
Perfect. Thank you very much. So we are Unicorn Labs. We are an AI-powered Alzheimer's disease detection system, and I want today to present our application and the whole premise behind it. So the problem, first of all, Alzheimer's disease is the most common form of dementia, as you may know. It accounts for 60 to 70% of all cases, and it's cognitive decline, neurodegenerative disease. This is a direct result of the life expectancy being increased globally, and this will lead into a lot of problems, of course, in the future. Like after the age of 65, the likelihood of a person developing Alzheimer's doubles every 5 years, and therefore the number of patients will be with dementia will reportedly be 3 times higher by 2050 compared to 2010. As you may know, Alzheimer's has a few very, very serious symptoms like memory impairment, lack of concentration, deficit in language skills, etc. And this accounts into a huge cost, both for the health systems and for the people suffering from it. In 2020, the formal care cost for Alzheimer's was 450 billion globally, and by 2060 it will be raised to 3.3 trillion. The average per person costs associated with mild, moderate, and severe stages of dementia are 33,000, 50,000, 93,000 per person per year. Of course, if detected early, the progression of the symptoms can be delayed or alleviated with medication. Unfortunately, there is no cure for Alzheimer's, but the diagnosis is very, very invasive for people. So people tend to avoid going to the doctor until it's very late and they know that they have very, very serious symptoms. Of course, it's right now it's very slow and unreliable and very analog, the whole diagnosis. So we developed a model to where you basically discuss with the model, discuss with the application, and it detects whether or not you have signs that may lead to Alzheimer's in the future. Of course, as well, we developed a mental AI assistant that can help you guide you through the whole process. And it will give you a detailed information of how you fared in the test. This can radically reduce the time and costs of potential Alzheimer's disease patients being identified, so it will lead to a better care for those people. Our revenue model is right now a subscription and a licensing. And these are the milestones for the next few years. We aim to be to first establish the company, and then in 2 years we want to expand into bigger markets and do the testing and release the application. Of course, we have attracted a lot of attention to us in the past few months. We are in talks to sign a collaboration with TUE for research. They will probably let us a candidate, a PhD candidate, to help us with the research and clinical tests and data collection. This is the team and some of the companies that we have already worked for, and we aim to raise 500,000 of pre-seed by the end of the year. Thank you very much.
And thank you. I will tell you the same thing that I told you when I first heard your pitch, of course. But really, thank you for working on this. It's a truly beautiful mission. And what I actually want you to explain is, why did you decide to pursue it? Why did you decide to start this company?
So it's a long story, but I will try to compress it. Basically, I had a lot of people around me suffering from Alzheimer's. I had a very, very dear, very close, something like a friend. It was a grandma in my village, which died from Alzheimer's and didn't remember my name. And after I had this idea, I wanted to help people with AI, because we have seen AI take people's jobs, but we haven't seen it being used for a better cause. So yeah, I wanted to develop it, and a lot of people came to tell me afterwards that I had a person that died from Alzheimer's. I had a person who didn't remember me, and this made it I don't know bigger, and I wanted to pursue that.
Beautiful story behind it. And we do have a lot of questions, because I think it did touch a lot of people from our ecosystem as well. Can you tell us a bit more how Unicorn Labs can effectively address Alzheimer's disease across race, socioeconomic status, income, so all these metrics?
So if I understand the question correctly, we want to give the people a first indication of whether or not they have something that may lead to Alzheimer's in the future. So we don't do the detection part. So we want to help as early as possible. So it will alleviate a lot of the costs in the future, because it's different to treat something before it becomes a huge problem, and it's much more affordable, let's say.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. The next question is, of course, around health literacy, right? Not everybody understands what's happening, the full medical terms. How does your product take into account the differences in health literacy among users?
This is a huge problem, especially in countries that are not so invested into prevention. But that's why we started from the Netherlands. I'm based there, but the Netherlands has also the biggest percentage of people caring for preventive healthcare. So we want to start from a country that already has an intention of making their health better before it gets worse, and then expand to other countries that we will need to market our product harder. Sorry.
Yeah, of course, we're in the Netherlands here, so it's a great place to start such an initiative indeed. Now, next question: what are the top 3 challenges you are facing currently?
First of all, we have a limit into our computational power. We also don't have a person in our team who has a marketing and more business side, so I tend to gravitate towards that, and of course, cash flow.
I mean, that is a question that then comes together with this one. What will you use Startup Bootcamp's accelerator program for?
Yes, it will help us with a lot of things. First of all, it will give us a boost in our in that a psychological boost. Let's say that someone is interested enough to invest in that. Also, it will help us with connections. It will help us. I have seen your program, and we need a lot of your knowledge, especially in the market side, in the business side, and yeah, it will. We will use that as a stepping stone to achieving something better.
Thank you so much, and I make the words of Sabine as well mine. Thank you for working on this mission.
Thank you.
It is indeed what we say here, innovation will save the world, and we really wish you the best in your mission to literally saving people's lives, and thank you as well for your openness during this pitch.
Thank
We
you
wish
very
you
much.
the best. Thank you. Well, I mean, certainly moved me, moved people here in the room, but we have to go to the next startup, which is coming now directly from the UK.
UK, so we don't really travel too far, but we are going to meet the team of Division X, and they actually have another product within that company. So why don't we let them in and let them tell their story? Hello, hello.
Yes, hello. This is Mahmoud from Division X. So,
Good afternoon and welcome. We're ready to share your
welcome.
slides, and you may begin.
Okay, thank you. And hello, everyone. This is Mahmoud from Division X. We are empowering digital transformation by democratizing AI computer vision for everyone. Through solving the problems of complex and long AI development process and the limited tech talents in this field, lack of easy tool to develop AI models, especially in specific cases in computer vision, and also sensitive data privacy. That's leading us to enable or how to enable the domain expert to build the solutions or AI computer vision models by themselves. That inspire us to build Tuba.ai, that is a one-stop platform to build your AI vision application seamlessly and from one place. Through Tuba, we are providing it as a no-code platform, as a SaaS platform, and also low-code SDKs for development teams, and also AI vision infrastructure for deep-level development teams. Achieving zero line of code for no-code applications. We are cloud agnostic and also depending on AutoML model training engines and also LVMs, and with a modular process. Through our SDKs and through Tuba, we can train models with a small number of images, like 20 or less, achieving 84% of training, and also faster in development and also auto annotation. Our business model are between Tuba as a SaaS, as a cloud subscription, and also Tuba SDK's license. This is our business models. It's training from free freemium model to standard and the plus, and also providing custom, and especially the custom is the more requested custom Tuba on-prem and also Tuba SDKs. We are playing in the market of AI computer vision that evaluated now by 34.1 billion USD in 2024, and expected to be a huge in the future, depending on a lot of application depending on computer vision. We are helping many customers in different sectors, like manufacturing for quality inspection process, for example, agriculture, and also for retail and e-commerce, and many other applications, especially supporting the end users or system integrators or software companies too. We have a competition between different players in the market, between US and Europe too. But our distinguish is between that we are a cloud agnostic, providing Tuba on cloud, on-prem, or on edge, and also supporting the idea between low code and no code too. We are three co-founder, me, Samar, and Rashad, that are playing a good role developing Tuba, and plus 8 heroes also behind Tuba.ai. Also, we are NVIDIA Cloud validated and a part of NVIDIA Inception program. And recently, we are also part of from Qualcomm Make in Africa program. We launched Tuba in September 2023 last year, and achieving revenue now by 54k euro. But part of the majority part of it are from pure custom SDKs or custom Tuba, hoping to reach 150k euro by end of this year. This is our ask for investment and for startup bootcamp too. And we are need also support in our sales growth, European expansion, and also investment release. Thank you, and you can also join Tuba and try it by yourself.
And thank you very much for your pitch. Also very nice CTA with the QR code, but I want to remind our ecosystem members who are watching, if you do want to also maybe be connected with this startup or have any other additional questions, just drop the same request in the Q&A box and the team will make sure that it happens. Now, on to the questions. So can you please talk a little bit more in which industries this would be applicable for best? Because you gave an overview, but maybe you can also give some use cases.
Okay, we applied it already in different sectors. For example, in agriculture, in fruits and vegetables sorting, for manufacturing and the quality inspection systems, and also with robotics to build vision-guided robots. That can be in the factory floor, and also it can be for mobile robots. Also, it can be applied for e-commerce, for research-based solutions, and for retailers for monitoring the shelves, and also the people in retailers, and in many other sectors too. But the idea now is that we are not providing only the final application, but we are providing the tooling or enabling to build this application by yourself.
Very clear. But then to follow up a little bit on that, because some of the industries, they're not maybe very tech savvy. So can you tell a bit more how easy it is for a domain expert, let's say in agriculture, to develop their own model and verify the results?
Okay, if you go to tuba.ai now, you will find a demo video. Just upload your images that can be between different classes images, maybe 20 to 40 image. Make the labeling, or you can make auto labeling, and just click train. Everything is happening in the background. You will receive an email that training is finished, and the model is deployed automatically, so you can test your model through our dashboard. If it is okay, you can download your model. As also we are democratizing the area, as you are the owner of your data, also you are the owner of your model.
Very clear. So I think we have some other questions for you.
Absolutely. Thank you for your pitch. Who is the closest competitor to Tuba.ai, and how is it 3 times better than its competitors?
Okay, the competitors that I explained between Landing AI, Visu, also AI, RoboVision, and Kipsy, all of us are building the same concept of providing or enabling AI computer vision for everyone. Our differentiation between them is that we are democratizing the idea, which your models is available to you. We are not the owner of our models, depending on your data. And also we are building Tuba to be cloud agnostic, and also providing it on premises and on the cloud according to your need. Adding to it, Tuba SDKs plus also AI computer vision infrastructure for advanced technical teams.
Fantastic. And what's your strategy then for entering this market? Do you think you're going to have to do some education to the market? Do you think that the market is already ready to receive you? How do you see your go-to-market, like how easy it's going to be?
Yes, for sure, the market needs a lot of education, but also thanks to the buzz of ChatGPT, it make it easy for us to be existing in the market recently. But our strategy now is also to work with system integrators, software vendors, to support them with our computer vision capabilities, instead of working with the end customers directly. So this is our strategy for now.
And why is your team the right team to tackle this challenge?
as we already have a lot of experience in building multiple and custom AI computer vision applications in different sectors, especially in manufacturing, agriculture, and also in fintech. So already we are aware of the pain of this product development and also the pain of the end user from different sectors. So we now are trying to enabling them to solve their problems through computer vision.
So there is another question from the audience, again related to the fact that you have different offerings. Can you talk about if the pricing strategy for them is also different and for different client types as well?
Yes, so we are offering the SaaS pricing that between 45 to 70 USD per month for individual or small companies users. And also offering the SDK license. So if you are a tech company or a little tech company, so you can depend on our SDKs as a low-code applications, and it is a yearly license. There are 5 SDKs, all of them, I think, starting from 3 to 5 thousand USD per year. There's also a custom option to custom the SDKs as a one vision pipeline if you need it, and also the infrastructure option according to each customer needs. So it is flexible to work with individual researchers, medium, also companies, and also with corporate or governments too.
So another question, unless you want to.
No, you can take this one. You can take this one.
So we, of course, at Startup Bootcamp, we focus on impact startups. And what I want to ask you is, what is the ultimate impact that you want to make with your startup? Let's think big, not even like this year, but maybe 5, 10 years ahead.
Okay, so we have two sides of impact. The first one is enabling the businesses, the users, the people itself to build the technology by themselves instead of just using it. So this is the idea of impact. And the other right is democratizing the access of visibility of AI product between, as you are own your data, so you have the rights to own your models. So this is our impact for now.
Very clear. Thank you very much. I think we did also cover a bit about why you want to be a part of Startup Bootcamp. So thank you again for your pitch and good luck in your next step.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Now, it is here 2:13 p.m. Central European Summer Time. We're coming live from Amsterdam, and we just noticed that we haven't told you yet about Friday. Well, in this afternoon session, we haven't yet. This Friday from 5 p.m. Central European Summer Time onwards, we are going to be unveiling the top 30 teams. 30, you say? Correct. Because each one of these days, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, we're seeing 20 startups per day, total 60 of which 10 per day will get selected to join one of the programs, each one of the domains. And where can I get involved more with the program?
Well, of course, during the session, we will tell you a little bit of other ways of how you can be a part of it as a mentor, as an investor, and even as a person who wants to help with connections. Ideally, though, if you already know how you can help, either drop it in the Q&A box and then my team will get in touch with you, or just honestly contact me at sabina@startupbootcamp.org. Very easy because, of course, the startups value your help a lot.
And for me, what I can tell you is this program is listed, is one of the Bold 2 programs, and it is listed, and you can join in as an investor in the stock exchange and exchange. Now, you can join, become an investor from tickets small to big, and you can become one more of the amazing investors in our community and help fuel this dream of these startup founders and our dream as well to empower innovators across the globe. We believe innovation will save the world. We are on a mission to empowering 100,000 startups, and you can be a part of this mission. Being our investor has many, many perks, and if you get in touch with our team through our website and through the Bold 2 domains, you can learn more about them, including exclusive events, joining the sessions before the public, and so much more. Access to State of Tech, which is well an amazing event. So many reasons for you to join Bold 2 as an investor. Now, let's go to our next startup. Is your Matching Stars ready? Are you ready to provide some amazing feedback and choose the next. Well, help us choose. I have to say, we also have our team of selection in the room next door. But are you ready to provide your feedback on which startups will make the top 10 of AI and Web3? Well, get your matching stars ready because the next startup is gearing up all the way from Italy. I have Brickbit. Welcome to the room.
Welcome. How are you doing?
Hi everybody. I'm very well. Thanks for asking. What about you?
Doing excellent.
Great.
Now,
Very
Stefano?
excited.
Yeah, indeed. We're
Nice.
very excited. You can begin.
Me too. Thank you very much. So my name is Stefano and I am the founder of Brickbit. Imagine, I'll give you just an example to make it clear. Imagine you own a property in a prime location and this property is starting to show its age, the windows are drafty, the roof is leaking, and overall it is no longer energy efficient. And of course, you see potential. There is potential behind this house. You want to renovate it, but you don't have the money to do it. With Brickbit, you can do it. We help you to renovate your house without upfront any cost. So we help property owners to raise money and renovate their house. By connecting property owners with investors who often are discouraged by entering the real estate market due to the high capitals, due to the geographical barriers, and due to the overwhelming bureaucracy, we are making it so easy. We are creating a platform where investor can purchase a token and fund the renovation, and as a return, they get a share once the property is leased or sold out, creating so a win-win situation and bringing value for both parties. Just a quick, everybody knows the European Commission is pushing so hard at the countries to reduce their impact. And the future regulation will require green certification for homes to be viable, which this makes the market so appealing for Brickbit, as there are over 60 million buildings in Europe that need urgent renovation. But it is not only a problem for the environment, which is quite big problem, but this is also a problem for families. And half of the Italian market house are in the two worst energy classes. This means that 7 out of 10 families will have to dip into their wallet in the upcoming years. And this makes the market as well appealing for Brickbit, as we also want to help them, of course. And there are over 5 million buildings in Italy itself that need urgent renovation. Let's say if we only catch the 4% of this market, which is about 200,000 buildings renovated with Brickbit, we're gonna lead to a revenue streams of over 70 million euro. We are here also to make a big impact. We following the ESG standards. We don't want to new construction. We want to promote territory, European territory, and at the same time helping the European community to reach their sustainability goals and reduce emissions by at least 50% within 2030. And at the same time, of course, we are boosting the local economy by exclusively partnering with local service provider and local business. How do we make money? Our business model is very straightforward and very clear. We will get money from transaction fees on the app, from the management fees, from the renovation works. We can charge money on the property owners who want to tokenize their house. We can also get money from a percentage of money, of course, from the increase of the property value after the renovation. This is our traction. We have over 50 people waiting for our product to be launched. We have one building ready to tokenize with 3 houses in Sardinia, which is a pretty prime location. I have several connections in the real estate in Porto Cervo, in Costa Smeralda, someone in Monte Carlo, and in Czech Republic as well. And we are also establishing important partnership with several token issuer service providers such as Bricken and Blocksware, and we are backed by Studio Giorgio D'Amico, which is a top consulting studio in matter of crypto in Italy. What makes us unique? I think, and I believe there are several companies that are working on real estate, on Web3, and that are tokenizing the real world asset, which is pretty cool. But I often don't see the purpose. I often don't see the value. Why should I tokenize my house? With us, you tokenize your house to raise money and renovate it without upfront any cost. And I believe this one make us pretty unique. This is our team. I have experience in property management and skill in marketing and graphic design and in web development. I also speak Russian thanks to my university studies. And this is Jason. He's an expert in software engineering. He has experience in the startup Silicon Valley industry, and he built several products from 0 to 10 with Coinbase and from 10 to 100 with Immutable. So I believe this is a good strength. Just to summarize very fast, BrickBit help property owners to renovate their house without upfront any cost. BrickBit makes a real estate asset as easy as trading stocks, allowing investors to step into the market with as little as $100, and we help the European Commission to reach their sustainability goals. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Great pitch. We see you're very passionate about your solution. We already have, oh my God, 8 questions coming up. So we're going to try to ask them and you try to reply to them as fast as you can.
Yes,
first
I will.
one, how does your company take into account the differences in building standards between countries and the different types of properties?
We are actually targeting first the property in small town. We want to actually to help a small town grappling with the population to raise up again. So we are targeting just a certain kind of building, and we are not even targeting a big renovation. We want to focus on like 20,000, 50,000, 35,000, and so this will be our range.
Amazing. What is the location that urgently needs your solution in Europe, and how will you address that smoothly?
So the first location are, of course, in the south of Italy and in the south of Europe. Also, there are several in Spain and in Croatia as well, in Greece as well. A lot with some space in the market, but especially we're gonna address first the Italian market. I am Italian, and I know better, of course, the Italian market. So we're gonna address the south of Italy market first.
Fantastic. Tell us more about how you measure the impact of your company, specifically on the ESGs or SDGs and uplifting local economies. So how you attach some data and metrics to those points.
So we are helping the ESG, environmental, social, and governance. We are helping the environment to be great again. So we don't want new construction. As I said, we want to revitalize old property. Social and governance, so of course, it matches perfectly with the concept of blockchain. As we will in the future, of course, we aim to build a DAO with a sort of consortium where everybody can literally own of house and not only the right to receive the rent income. And also the social part, and we are helping the local community, as we want just to partner with local business and service provider. We also want to introduce new roles, kind of house hunter, I like to say that, which will be kind of Airbnb host for like with us, which will be a guy who maybe walk around the city and try to close some deals in the area. And we're gonna work with artisans and local businesses, right?
Very
Increasing,
important.
of course,
I mean, I have to give some of the questions to you as well, Savina.
There are lots of questions coming in, which is perfect. But of course, again, if we don't have time, we will make sure to address them later. So how are you going to ensure that the renovations are focused on sustainable and green renovations from both owner and investor side?
we're gonna look after the renovation. So we know who is renovating the house and who is in which way are they doing, and especially we're gonna work on green renovation. I mean,
and maybe then even a direct, that is clear, but then even a direct follow-up on that question could be, how would you persuade these members, these real estate companies that, of course, can sometimes be quite conservative and slow to change?
if they want to work with us, they have to do it. They have to follow our lines.
Understand. And what are the range of returns you're promising the investors?
Sorry, can you repeat, please?
The range of returns that you're promising the investors. So, yeah, what would be the ROI?
We are estimating between 7 and 10% per year, but of course it depends on the market. At the end, is the same of traditional real estate market. The risks are the same. It depends if you rent. There are people interested in what's happening in the area.
I see. How do you handle the legal part of tokenization? That's a really good question. For example, how are the tokens legally enforceable, and what would be the smallest token size? So maybe let's go for the first question, handling the legal part of tokenization in real estate.
So this is a pretty challenging, but we can overcome it, especially at the beginning phase. We can partner with token issuer service provider, which are completely compliant. And luckily, the regulation is coming next to us in our way, and so we hope in the future will be very easy.
Second one would be, how are the tokens legally enforceable?
First of all, miss this word, this English word.
I think what they mean here is, how do you make sure that they're recognized and that the person owns like the ownership is enforceable by law?
All right, we are going to issue the ERC 721, ERC 721, yes, to represent the asset on chain, the digital asset, and the contract, of course, because we're gonna sign the contract, real contract with a pen. Also, we will represent it on chain, and we will use the ERC 21 to represent the right to receive the rental, which is like stock for the company.
I understand. Last question from Ronnie. Actually, this was a question. I don't know if I can say people's names, but I think every now and then it's nice to give a shout out to the mentors sending the messages. What is the smallest token size? I cannot hear you, I don't think.
We can create
now I hear you,
one
yes.
token. All right, we can create 1 token, 2 token, 10 token. It depends how much the renovation work worth and how much the property owner want to raise. But the smallest size will be 1 token.
Clear. So if we're talking about other challenges, what are your key ones? So maybe list the main 2 challenges that you're facing right now, and how are you planning to overcome them?
At the moment, the first challenge is, of course, to get users and to onboard the property owner on our platform. So we're gonna strongly work on the marketing, both online and offline. Online, we are going to address LinkedIn, Instagram, Discord. The Web3 community works there, but for us, it is so important to collect the attention of old people, which actually are the people who has more money, but they are not well tech educated. So we want to, probably we're gonna work a lot with offline marketing, and also sounds kind of institutional, and grab the attention of old people.
Of course.
Even because they have more money.
I understand. So will the house owners keep ownership of their houses? How would you encourage a maximum house owners to renovate their houses and partner with you?
Of course, they're gonna keep the house. We are not killing the house. They are just tokenizing the right to give rental income to the investor for a certain time. And what was the second question? Sorry.
How do you encourage a maximum house owners to renovate their houses through partnering with you?
They can renovate their house without a front-end cost. What's better than this?
Makes sense. Can you share more about the investor profiles, that you're targeting for your token? So what kind of investors are you looking for?
So we are targeting investors who are familiar with stocks and with crypto. And as I said before, we are targeting local entrepreneurs, people that want to see their investment practically and tangible in front of their house. Many 50 years old people invest in real estate. They are very interested in that, but they don't know how to use the blockchain. They don't know what's the online investment. So we will try to bridge them into our platform. And I believe they are a strong profile.
I see. Well, I think it's a good thing to mention for all the people in Matching Stars that you have a really cool video there. All the startups are encouraged to have a video, and I see you walking around the street pointing out at houses. I think it's really interesting. For you, what is your inner motivation to make this startup, to have this solution on the market?
My biggest motivation is that I want to follow my passion. This is my passion. This is not my work. I enjoy when I come up with solution. I have my notebook full of solution, full of innovative idea that I just write down and I see in the future if they happen. So just personal satisfaction more than money or more than status or whatever.
We love passionate founders, and I think that that is what we always say to founders: fall in love with the problem, right? Not with the solution. The solution may change, but if you fall in love with the problem that you're trying to solve, that is when you're doing a great business and building a great startup. Last but not least, how will Startup Bootcamp change your startup?
And change. We are open to change. Idea, of course, is the market require it. But I think that Startup Bootcamp can help us to build a new strategy to go to the market, which is what we need right now. It can help us to build a connection, which I believe are very, very, very important, especially in the real estate market and in any kind of business. And mentorship and also to access funds. Those funds are important for the development of the platform.
So we invite all mentors and experts and investors to give your ratings, your insight on this amazing startup. And also, especially, I got a note here, if there are any real estate and law experts that want to provide further information, we're also very keen on hearing. Thank you so much, Brickbit, for giving us a lot of insight on your startup, on your solution, and on you as well as a startup founder. Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
And now we go to BizPlan AI all the way from the UK. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello. Hi, can you see me? Okay, yes, you can see me. Hi.
Yes, we can see you, we can hear you. How are you doing today?
I'm good, I'm good. How are you?
Doing good so far. Somebody told me, this is my first time presenting selection days like this. Somebody was like, "Oh, Gio, get ready. It's a lot of hours, a lot of hours." I'm loving this. I wish I could do this like every other week, but I'm sure that for you now is a little bit exciting as well. But don't worry, we're here for you. Share your screen. I think the team is already putting it up.
Yeah.
Get ready, and the floor is all yours.
So I hope you can see my screen now. I don't
You
know what you
absolutely can.
Perfect, perfect. So, so good afternoon. I think I didn't say my name. So my name is Shraddha, and I'm the COO of BizPlan AI. And well, we aim to make business documentation simple and accessible to all. So in simple words, our experience as business consultants, it tells us that traditional business consulting is old and broken. 75% businesses, they cannot afford the high costs associated with getting certain documents like a business plan or an investor deck or a financial model drafted from a consultant. These can range from anywhere between $2,000 to $5,000. And these insanely high costs create significant barriers for these businesses that need expert guidance, but they're priced out of market. And our solution to this problem is BizPlan AI, which is a consult tech platform that combines our proprietary data-trained AI with expert consulting. So by leveraging AI, what we essentially do is that we make these business documents 80% cheaper, but they're 100% better. And on top of that, they're refined by our expert consultants. So it's not just an AI-generated document that you're getting. What sets us apart really is our proprietary business-trained AI. Like I've said, unlike generic AI tools, BizPlan AI is custom built to understand core business concepts, generating documents, for example, a business document, a business plan, that are not just grammatically correct, but strategically sound. So you can rely on them. Our business model is a subscription service. It's designed to cater to different needs. For example, our document package offers instant document generation. You get your document right there and then. And there's this consult package where you get a document that has been refined and reviewed by one of our consultants. In terms of traction, we've already made some progress. We've had a successful alpha test. We've had 50 users signed up to test our beta version already. The list keeps on growing. And this early traction only just confirms the demand for our solution and gives us confirmation and some confidence in our path forward. But I think what truly sets us apart and makes us unique is the team. We are a husband-wife duo. We've been working as consultants for the last 8 years. I myself come from an investment banking background in technology. My husband Ishan, who's the CEO, he's been running his own business since he was 15. So I think together we make the perfect team to execute BizPlan AI to its fruition. We are seeking $1 million investment to accelerate our growth. This will be used to enhance our AI capabilities, expand our market reach, and refine our product offering, giving us an 18-month runway. Why Startup Bootcamp? I mean, there's so many reasons I can think of. For example, this deck that I've just shown you was generated by the MVP version of our platform. And of course, I fine-tuned it myself. While I believe this is a decent-looking product, I know it can be improved and strengthened so much more. And that's where we need SBC's guidance and support. We're very eager to join you because of the unparalleled mentorship, strategic guidance, and obviously the industry connections that you offer. And with your support, I know we can refine our product, scale it rapidly, and make a significant impact in the business documentation space. And of course, your resources will be instrumental in helping us achieve our vision of democratizing access to high-quality business consulting to everyone, regardless of their budget, their gender, their caste, their background. So just some very small snippets of what something like a document generated from our platform looks like. On the top left, you can see just a dashboard of a financial model generated through our platform. On the bottom right, I know it's very congested, but I just wanted to give you a view of how comprehensive a business plan is that comes out of our platform. It's still early stages, it's still in progress, but of course, I know that with your help, this can be so much better. Thank you.
And thank you very much for a very clear pitch. Honestly, very impressive. I did love the fact that it was made using your tool. I think that's the perfect demo, actually.
Yes.
And I do have a question. And also our ecosystem do have a question along these lines.
Sure.
So you did say that you have to fine-tune it yourself as well. What is the perfect then combination of using this tool as well as, of course, human interference when it comes to, say, legal documents, to avoid errors, to avoid any kind of legal problems, let's say?
That's a good question, and that is the reason. So one of the slides I presented, it listed the documents that we're doing right now, and most of them are very business related to the business that you're doing. So they don't have any legal aspect, so to say. Right now, we are not seed legals, and we are not trying to be, because obviously we know that there is a different angle that it takes once you get into legal. All we're trying to do is that you tell us about your business, and then we will create this particular, whether it's an investor deck like this one, or say or a business plan. So there's no legal aspect. As to the first part of your question, how different it is. So if I had to do this myself, and I have been doing this for 8 years, I have been making business plans and decks for the last 8 years. I do this for startups. This is my bread and butter. Takes me about 3 to 4 weeks because there's a lot of research that goes into it. It's a 50, 60, 70 page document. Takes a lot of time to write. And a lot of it, I would say about 70 to 80% is research, and it's pretty much writing the same thing over and over again for me. But I'm charging money for that time that I'm spending. So for you as a customer, of course, it's a lot of money. I remember this one time I got a call from a prison in the US. This guy who was about to be released on parole wanted to start a new business and said that, I'm looking for a business plan, but I only have $300 to spare. I can't. I said I can't do it. I wish I could help you, but I can't. So there are so many. There's similar cases where I know I can reduce the cost if only I could somehow automate the robotic portion of creating a business plan, and then I could just focus on the 30% that really needs my input as a consultant. So for this deck, I created the first version. It came out nice, and I just did a little more, maybe 20% more tweaks to make it a bit more, I guess, apt for this presentation, and I was done.
Very clear. Actually, thank you for a good example of a use case. And I think, per usual, when a founder is trying to solve their own problem, that's how we have the best startups.
Yep.
So the question about your market, because you did mention that you focus on startups and SMEs. However, actually, one of our mentors mentioned that they might be quite lean in terms of documentation. So would that market really be big enough for you?
So just talking about startups and SMEs, I actually read a recent survey by Microsoft that there are approximately 50 million new startups created every year. And if you take my average ticket size, which is about $129 to $599, I did simple maths. That brings my TAM to about $18.2 billion. And this is just startups and SMEs. I know not all of them will require my service, but it's a big TAM to start with. But it's not just startups and SMEs we are focused on. Right now, of course, our MVP is focused on business plans, investor decks, and financial models because those were easier to do and start with. But the plan is that once we've perfected the technology, the plan is to widen the horizon and include more documents. So this would include RFP responses. So if you're a service provider, you provide services, you need to answer RFPs on a daily basis. That's how you get your clients. And that doesn't have to be a startup or an SME. It could be anyone. So then by doing this, we've automatically increased our target market.
Then I believe the next question, which is, will you create an enterprise plan for ecosystems like Startup Bootcamp? The answer would be,
of course, yes. That is how we plan to. In fact, that is how we plan to, and that is how we got our initial 50 users. So we got selected for the NatWest Accelerators last year's cohort, and we were there. And obviously, we presented this to quite our fellow founders, and most of the signups that we have came from there. And obviously, we will do them. A lot of the business plans that we did for them initially, we did for free, but that gave us so much valuable feedback. Like they came back with such valuable feedback saying, oh, you could do this better, or this was really good, but this was okay-ish. And that is how we've reached here now. And the partnerships, strategic partnerships like these, I guess, are our initial go-to market strategy to really launch when the MVP is ready.
Absolutely. Of course, first, loving the energy. Second, we do, of course, get some challenges. Challenging questions here would be, how exactly are you countering years of experiential human expertise? It would be great to hear some examples.
So what was the question? Sorry, I didn't understand. So could you rephrase it?
How are you going to balance the fact that, so humans doing this have normally years of experience building these models, and how will your AI compensate for that of course a human has an ability to look at it differently than a machine, but how are you building it specifically to counter that challenge?
Okay, so first of all, we're not replacing humans. The Consult Tech platform, we're only helping them. I'm only helping consultants do more in the limited time that they have. So in 4 weeks, to give you an example, in 4 weeks right now, I can do maybe 2 business plans because it's a lot of work. But if I have this, rough maths tells me I can do anywhere between 10 to 15 because it reduces my time so much. It does 80% of the work already. All I have to do is just, not exactly dot the I's and cross the T's, a little more than that, but it's still a lot of help. So I'm not replacing them. I'm merely helping them. But of course, I had to keep scalability in mind as well, because there are some people who, for example, go for a bank loan application and all they ask, the business plan you need there is just for it's just formality's sake. I don't want to spend $1,000 for a document that they won't even read, maybe. So for those people, there's the document offering. So just come here, answer your questions, get a document generated instantly, take it, submit it wherever. It's for those people. They're not going to use it exactly. They're just submitting it somewhere. And it's mostly for those people who know their business. They just can't write it. They just don't have the time to write a 100-page document. So that's that. But then also, how I've been doing this for 8 years, and I know that it's I've learned so much, and it's not easy to do, but I've used all of those years of my work that I've done, and that is what I'm using to train the AI of my platform. So it's not just open AI. It will be trained using the business plans, pitch decks, or so many documents that I and my team have created over the years, and we've layered that on top of the data that OpenAI already has, so that that's what I meant by saying business trained AI, is that it's been trained by, at least by my experience, my husband's experience, the documents that we've created over the years. So yeah.
Understanding the highly confidential and data-oriented nature of businesses, right? How are you planning to tackle handling just so much information that is highly classified from startups, but also large companies alike?
That's a very good question, and I'm so sorry I just didn't have the time to mention it in the 3 minute. But the idea is, again, it's in the pipeline. It's not done yet because we don't have the money. But the idea is that there's going to be OpenAI layered with our proprietary data, the documents that we've done, and then that will be layered by blockchain security, so that whatever you generate here whatever you do here is confidential. And unlike OpenAI, because whatever you do there is open for all to see. It's not confidential. But that's not something we'll do, because obviously we understand that these are people will come with their intellectual trade proprietary secrets that they wouldn't want to share, and we respect that. Obviously, I've been doing this for 8 years. I sign NDAs all the time, so I know that I don't want to leak the data. So yes, that's something that we have considered, and we will address.
Understand.
I really like how your experience really plays a big part in into creating and thinking of all of these aspects of the startup.
Yeah.
Can you also then tell us and elaborate on how you will communicate the value of your business differently to people who like to use in-house consulting or outsource it?
Well, I mean, I've been doing this. I mean, for the last few months. Obviously, I still am a consultant. I have so many clients who I'm still working with, and I have warmed them up to the idea of this plan. I keep telling them that, oh, it's coming soon. It's coming soon. It's coming soon. And don't worry, it's the same people. It's the same me. And I'm just helping you by reducing so much of your cost that you're spending for no reason. A machine can do that part of the work that I can do. And that's what I'm literally doing. So I am warming them up to the idea. But then at the same time, it's we say that, oh, how will you explain this to people? But I know, I mean, everyone I know uses ChatGPT on a daily basis. I mean, I think people have stopped using Google completely. They do anything they want to know, they ask ChatGPT. So I'm sure they've already, in some way, people have already warmed up to just asking AI and believing in what AI says. So I think some of my work has already been done over the few years.
And now the final question: Startup Bootcamp and your startup. How do you see? What do you want to make out of this 3 months accelerator program?
Sure, I'm very clear of what I want to achieve in the 3 months. Of course, there's the usual. You want the network, you want the guidance, etc. But in terms of guidance, what I'm doing, at least I know, hasn't been done before. Consult tech hasn't been done before, and I'm very, very particular with regards to how I want the output to look like. So right now, the pitch deck I presented to you, I had to tweak it. I really want to be in a position where I don't have to tweak it a lot. I really want to perfect the technology, the AI that is creating these documents. I think we are not there. MVP, I think it's okay for an MVP, okay-ish from an MVP perspective, but I think there's a lot more that needs to be done. And I think that what I'm looking for is to get that guidance in terms of how and where to stop in terms of this is okay. Maybe I'm being too much of a perfectionist, so I need someone to tell me. This is okay, it's okay, and the consultant can do the rest. That's the problem that I've been having, that I to your question, it seems like I want the AI to replace me, but it would be good if it does. And that's where I need the help. So I think the product can be improved, and I need help with that, of course. And of course, there's the whole journey ahead. I think that when I was a consultant, it was so easy for me to give advice to people. But now that I'm doing it myself, I have some of my own money on stake. It's a do or die for me. I'm getting a bit nervous. So maybe sometimes I'm not able to think rationally. So I need that person on the team who thinks rationally and tells me,
Absolutely.
or helps me get to that decision.
That's Startup Bootcamp as well, right? We are your additional co-founder that will help a startup through the journey. Now, I want to thank you very much for all the information, your great energy, very clear pitch, and for being a startup wanting to help other startups. Good luck and see you soon.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, I think at this point we have 4 more pitches from AI and Web3 left. And
Oh my God, already?
Already, and a little surprise is also waiting for you at the end, but I don't think I want to disclose it yet. Let's wait a little bit more, and in the meantime, let's meet Frankie AI, startup from Colombia, I believe about to be incorporated in the United States. Let's welcome them on stage.
Hi, everyone.
Hello,
Nice to
hello.
see you
How are
all.
you doing? Excited to
I'm
pitch?
pretty good.
Well, the floor is yours, and we're excited to hear your pitch.
Thank you very much. Please let me know if you're able to see the full screen. Perfect. Hi, everyone. I'm Juan, CEO of Frankie AI. We're building an AI-powered HR agent for hospitality. The hospitality industry is the backbone of global economy, generating trillions of dollars annually and providing employment to over 300 million people worldwide. However, currently, this industry suffers a staff turnover crisis of up to 70% annually, causing high costs, operational inefficiencies, and a bad customer service. The industry still relies in outdated paper-based manuals, and there's a lack of HR tech solutions for hospitality-specific needs, making it challenging to manage and retain their workforce effectively. That's why the new solution is Frankie. We are building an AI HR agent that automates tedious admin tasks, enabling HR teams to focus on strategy, culture, and employee engagement. In Frankie, you can already upload images and videos for onboarding training, use the smart QR attendance, and the employee satisfaction score. The next step is to implement AI to create interactive quizzes out of your content, like Duolingo to train your workforce, to create weekly optimized schedules based on attendance and sales data. And Frankie will also suggest strategies based on feedback of all of your employees to reduce turnover. Our approach is unique. We are not just building another HR platform. We're building an agent that uses the data that the platform is providing to automate admin tasks. Our business model is software as a service. We charge a monthly or annual subscription based on the number of employees our clients have. Even though we started some months ago, we already have 13 paying clients, which represent more than 40 restaurants and more than 500 daily active users. The market size is huge. Hospitality is a $4.3 trillion market. However, just in LATAM, there are more than 1.8 million restaurants, making it a $71 billion industry and more than 700,000 hotels. We believe we are the right team to build Frankie. I'm a second-time founder, and I've had experience in hospitality in two different areas. First, in consulting, and most recently, I was an early member of a tech company backed by Sequoia in the same industry. We have Daniel, CTO. He was a tech lead and most recently head of product managers at SkySift, where he became a real expert in transforming customer feedback into tech solutions. And finally, we have Mateo. He's also a technical founder. He is CFO of Frankie, but his expertise is finance. He understands very well the relationship between sales, product, and finance. We're looking to raise 200,000 USD for 10% of the company in order to reach our first stage of onboarding 1,000 restaurants. After that, we want to go to other industries such as hotels, healthcare, and retail, which are industries with more number of employees. And finally, instead of waiting for the future of AI in HR, we're focused on building it and ensuring it enhances human potential. We think the right place to do this is at Startup Bootcamp.
Thank you very much for a very clear to the point pitch. And I already have the first questions coming in all along the same topic. So you start with hospitality as your target market. Of course, we know that there are already quite a lot of existing tools that they use and systems, and hospitality is a little bit more resistant to change. How do you plan to address this challenge?
Yeah, for sure. So do you hear me well?
Perfectly.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so we started with hospitality, first of all, because restaurants are the shortest sales cycle businesses and the fastest feedback cycle. In terms of them adapting to new solution, that is indeed a real challenge. What we are doing is that in terms of the product, we're building it in a way in which they need to make less steps in order to get to the same outcome. So before Frankie, for example, they were actually writing in a board everything they needed in terms of task management or in terms of memorizing something. We are providing a platform in which they can do the same thing way faster. So it's more comfortable for them to start using Frankie rather than the past solutions.
Clear.
Great. Well, thank you. Quick question. Frankie AI, could it be used in unintended ways, like tracking employees in a way that they shouldn't be tracked?
Our goal is just to track the time in which they arrive to their job. That's why the smart QR is just implemented in, let's say, the restaurant or the hotel. We don't want to track them if they are at their home or doing whatever they want.
Understand.
And maybe just to follow up a bit on the use cases. So can you share a use case of the employee assistance and onboarding tracks that Frankie AI provides?
Yeah, for sure. So in terms of onboarding, before Frankie, most of our clients, actually all of them, didn't have any type of automated onboarding. They were using the kangaroo method, which is you arrive to the restaurant and someone tells you what to do. but our clients have different brands. So if I'm in a different brand to another person, of course, the onboarding is going to be different. So in order to standardize this, we created an LMS in Frankie, learning management system, where clients are already uploading their content to a standardized training in all of their different franchises, and they are already, let's say, sending the same content to their new employees. So they are already automating these. In terms of time attendance, before Frankie, they were taking a lot of time calculating and understanding how many hours did employees work and which variables they had. For example, if it was a Sunday, that's a different payment than if they work on a Saturday. Also, if it's at night, it's different. If it's festive, it's different. If it's less than 8 hours, is different than if it's more than 8. So we automated all that output for HR teams to do the payroll more effectively, transparently, and easier.
I have another question here for you. Now, a challenge for B2B softwares is, of course, existing, right, systems that are already applied. How will you, take this challenge, especially for those that may be resistant to technological change?
Yeah, so right now what we are identifying is that most restaurants, are at least in Colombia, they're not using HR platforms because there are not a lot of options. And the ones that are using HR platforms, more of them are using Book, which is like the biggest HR platform in Latam, but it is built for the corporate. So the solution is not totally specific to the industry. So it's been very, or let's say fairly easy to get to the first meeting with clients when we say we have specific HR platform for your specific needs, which we know extremely well. So that's the way in which we are competing with existing solutions.
But maybe can you actually elaborate on that? Because how exactly is it going to be specific to all of these different aspects of hospitality, even restaurants, hotels, but then also all of your plans, healthcare and beyond? How are you going to ensure that?
Correctly. So the industries we mentioned have something in common, and is that they have a moving workforce. Is the workforce that is not in their computer every day. Our solution is thought for that moving workforce. They need to have the training and their tools in their phone, not in a computer, first of all. Second, in hospitality, for example, the corporate, normally, they don't pay a lot of extra hours, right? It's a 9-to-5 job. In hospitality, you need to pay a lot of extra hours, and you need to optimize the number of employees you have based on the number of demand of orders you have. So that's what Frankie is helping them to achieve, which other HR platforms won't help them.
I understand. Now, your plan is to start in Colombia, am I correct?
Yeah, for sure. Because we are here and because we already have clients. However, we are very open to go wherever is better for the business.
And you want to be incorporated in Colombia or US?
In the US, it's easier to raise money.
Understandable. And now for pricing, of course, how do you want to make sure that your price for entry for businesses is competitive for businesses in Colombia?
So we are doing a benchmark, first of all, of other solutions. We are very close to what other solutions are charging. So that's the way we want to compete. Eventually, we want to provide so much value with these AI features that we will be able to charge more than other, let's say, HR companies that don't have these features.
I do have a question on the team because you touched upon it a bit briefly, but why are you the people to make this startup a reality? What is your passion for doing this project?
So first of all, we have experience in hospitality already from 2 different perspectives. So that gave us a very unique insight of the problem. And second, the 3 of us, even though Mateo and Daniel, they are tech guys, they're extremely passionate about the impact that tech can have directly in people. And for us, the workforce, especially Latin American workforce, is like something that moves us because they haven't had a lot of opportunities. The situation here is not very easy. So it's extremely exciting for us to give them a high quality tech solution for maybe the first time in their lives, in their jobs.
Amazing. And now, Startup Bootcamp, AI program. Why would this program be a match for your startup?
We think that there's a lot of uncertainty about AI, And I think the right place to be is where everyone is thinking about AI and everyone is testing new things. So I think that compounding effect of seeing your colleagues testing new functionalities and getting to new conclusions, I think that will create an amazing environment. So we would love to be there.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for your pitch. Very inspiring.
Absolutely, and great traction. Very impressive. Good luck to you in the next room.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. So we will have a rather short travel time because we're staying in Colombia to meet a startup that is from there and also incorporated in the US. So I will use this opportunity to remind everyone. Of course, I see a lot of questions now, way more, but I hope it doesn't mean that you're forgetting to vote on matching stars. I think, based on the experience, it's the best to rate right after the startup pitches and you heard an answer to your question. Again, just a star if you think that the startup belongs in our accelerator. And if you're so kind to share a bit more feedback, go to the dashboard and rate them on all other metrics. That will be very much appreciated by our team. So, another Colombian startups, LUP. If I'm pronouncing that correctly, let's welcome them on stage.
Hi everyone, how are you? It's actually Loop.
Loop. Perfect. I love how that sounds, and I am very excited to hear your pitch.
Okay, let's go. So I'm Adrian, I'm co-founder and CEO of Loop. And basically we created Loop because we want to help companies accelerate revenue growth. But we have noticed that everyone talks about growth, experimentations, and OKRs, but almost 90% of companies do the same non-effective approach, and here is, for us, where the problem relies on. For starters, research shows that only 16% of employees strongly agree that their company's goals are communicated effectively, leading to an efficient goal setting and tracking. Number two, organizations lack the capability to predict outcomes and adjust plans proactively. And three, the traditional experimentation processes are slow and risky, and this could lead to 47% of new products failing to meet ROI targets. And that's why we created Loop, a platform to power your business to accelerate market success and revenue growth through data-driven OKRs and AI-enhanced experimentation, where you'll get access to agile goal realizations with AI-enhanced OKRs, data-driven decision-making, and accelerated, informed, and automated experimentation. And the time is now. The SaaS industry has been growing rapidly over the last few years, and entering now with a solution like Loop, which integrates OKRs, AI, and experimentation, aligns perfectly with current market demands and future trends. With a huge and constantly growing market, we want to take our part with a niche solution and aim for a 3% market share worth almost $7.5 billion. And although we know there are some big names in our competitive landscape, our main goal is to aim for the long tail in a very specific niche to achieve our goal. And our product will help you transform your business with our OKRs model to set goals, manage teams' workflow, and achieve goals faster. But not only that, imagine if you could execute better and faster experiments with our AI feature to predict which experiments are more likely both to succeed or even to fail. That would be great. Or even use our AI to get recommendations to create the experiments you need to be successful with your OKRs. And at last, our learnings module to help you understand how's your team doing and how to prioritize OKRs and experiments based on goal achievements. We started with a consulting business almost 1 year ago, and that was the thing that allowed us to understand our customer needs, bootstrap, and create our product. We launched our first private beta back in July, getting more than 50 beta users in our waitlist and 35 non-paying users already testing our platform. And from now on, we have to get our first 1,000 users alongside SBC. And this is just the beginning. We're now improving our AI models, and next year we'll start including integrations to the biggest daily use platforms. And we're delivering a SaaS in which we charge per seat, but also per usage of the AI to assure profitable growth, including plans for SMEs and big enterprises. And our go-to-market is pretty clear, starting with a founder and sales-led growth strategy, and then improving to achieve 1, 10, and hopefully $100 million in ARR with approximately 450,000 users. But of course, none of this could happen without an incredible team. We've known and worked together co-creating things for more than 5 years, and we believe we could lead Loop to achieve wonderful things. And we're looking to raise 500,000 euros to improve border take and data team and to start a global expansion and our exponential growth plan. And for that, we want SBC to join us too, to help us be at the forefront of the AI environment and capabilities, to connect us with top-tier ecosystem actors, to keep us learning from the best, and to grow both in impact and investment to get Loop to the next level. Thank you. I'm not hearing you. Can you hear me? I don't know what happened. Yeah, okay.
You hear us now?
Perfect.
Fantastic. Amazing. Now, well, tech hiccups. Here we go. I wanted to say, fantastic solution, right? I mean, if you have a startup or any kind of impact-oriented organization, you also need to make sure you're measuring and tracking the right KPIs and the right impact. Now we have some questions already. Sabina, do you want to start?
Absolutely. So, OKRs, they can be quite different for industries ranging from quantity heavy, so for example, finance companies, or quality heavy, like tourism. So how is Loop going to adjust to all of this variety?
The idea is that we are not going to, how do you say it? Like to impose the OKRs to one or other industry. The thing is that we want to help companies manage their OKRs, but connected through experimentation. At least, I mean, the way we see it is that OKRs are like the most global and big impact thing of the company, and the experimentation are the granular things that everyone should do in the day-to-day to achieve those OKRs. So whether it's financial industries, tourism, hospitality, or so, the idea is that we believe that every company should work with OKRs. And the SaaS, the product, is built upon the methodology, so you can build OKRs being easily, but also being executed fastly and hopefully better. I stopped listening to you again.
No worries. Do you hear us now?
Yeah.
Perfect. And so if to confirm then AI can make sure that it is customized based on the company type.
Yeah, the idea is that for starters, the AI is going to help the experimentation process. So if you, for example, say you have an OKR to achieve revenue growth in acquisition, customer experience, or something like that, with that prompt, the AI is going to help you create fast experiments with the hypothesis and the metric or the control metric, so you can start execute fast. But in a later stage, what we're trying to develop now is obviously getting to know what our customers are needing. We're trying to predict the better OKRs, so we can be also a predictable tool for our customers.
Super. Question here. Top 3 benefits of your solution.
First, agile experimentation. I believe that the every company's job should be to create great plans, but experimentate very fast. So agile experimentation. 2, team management. So everyone, one of the key aspects of OKRs is transparency. So our tool allows the team to be aligned towards which is the best goal to pursue. And 3, definitely communication. So what we're trying to do is to build a methodology upon OKRs and experimentation. And the thing is that we want to improve communication towards companies. So that would be my 3 answers.
Understandable. Now, do you consider combining OKRs and experimentations in a single solution? For example, this could be seen as different problem spaces, or could you combine them in your platform?
The idea is that we're combining it in our platform. And actually, it as I told you in the pitch, we started as a consulting business, like as a side project. And we both were trying to experiment really fast, but always getting in mind our OKRs. So the idea is to connect those 2 things. Here's the biggest, as the OKRs and the experimentation that allows us to do it fastly. So the idea is that we want to do both in our platform and combine it.
So I have a bit of a question related to your traction as well, because you did mention that you already have some clients. So how have you already overcame resistance or unfamiliarity with the concept of OKRs in these companies? And how do you plan to continue doing that with organizations that may be potential partners, potential clients that are not familiar with this concept?
Yeah, sure. The existing customers that we have actually came from being with us with the consulting side. So we had the opportunity to kind of explain how the methodology works, and then we provide the tool as a value proposition. But what we try to do now is we should educate a lot to our users on how to use the OKRs methodology in a really simple way, because everyone knows that we have to work towards the goal, and everyone's probably has read Measure What Matters. But the thing is that we know that one of the biggest problems we have to solve is how to educate our customer, and for that we're trying to do a lot of content marketing and a lot of onboarding processes to easily try to adopt OKRs and then experimentation.
Clear.
I see. Well, we have a few questions then. How do you plan to get a first 50 customers?
Actually, we already have 50 like on our wait list, 50 customers that are waiting to be deployed on our private beta, because we just launched our private beta, and we did it like super easily with we launched a really small paid campaign with content marketing, and obviously using the referral power of our customers. So we believe that for a SaaS platform, which initially has to get to power users, the referral is super important. So we're trying to be super product friendly, UX, UI, seamless experience. So actually the question should be, how are we going to get to the first 1,000? And that's what we're aiming for right now.
And I know that you did mention that one of your plans for Startup Bootcamp is to get to that 1,000 of customers. But what else? Why else do you want to be a part of our accelerator program?
Actually, one of the best things for us is that, yes, we're in Colombia, but creating a SaaS business, I think it's the best thing is that you can get globally. So of course, we do know the Latin American market, a little bit of the American market, but the European for us is new, and there's a huge market here for us to grow. And in order to achieve the 450,000 users that we want to get to our $100 million in ARR, we should be in this market. So for starters, the networking in Europe, it's super important. But also, as I told you, and the thing to be related every day with the best in class AI people in the world, and with other startups working as well in that, it's for us the best opportunity to be learning, and as Loop does, experiment every day to achieve that.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for your energy, your great pitch, and for being a part of today's journey. You will now go very soon to the selection room, and we wish you the best of luck, but just bring them this energy and it will go all well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
And now we're approaching the end of today's programming, but I do have to share the news. So now we're going to meet startup 19 and 20 for the AI and Web3 program. However, we also have a surprise for you today. We will have today, at the end of the AI and Web3 programming, one pitch from tomorrow from the Deep Tech and Robotics program. The reason is, well, we want you to get a sneak peek of what the amazing startups of tomorrow are going to bring. This means that if you're using Matching Stars, for now, please stay on the AI and Web3, and then later on, we're gonna have a startup from Deep Tech. Now, keep rating the startups, keep bringing your questions, and stay tuned because we have two startups from the AI and Web3 program. First one coming in now, directly from the US, Efren. Am I correct?
Oh yeah, thank you.
Amazing. Well, your screen will be shared in a second, and then you're all ready to go. Best of luck.
Okay, is my screen okay now?
Yes, your screen is working. We see, we hear you. You're ready to go.
Okay, very well, thank you. Good day, everyone. My name is Ryan Bola Basit, the co-founder and CEO of Afen Inc. Over 3 years ago, fresh out of university and ready to jumpstart my career, I find it difficult to access opportunities that align with my skills, experience, and expertise. Despite my huge qualifications, I still struggle to get good job opportunities. But beyond that, my co-founder, while working for Cognizant AI, also struggled to find the right talent for his project. That is the problem. Think about it. Over 691 million workforce in Africa, only 5.4 million individuals have embraced the gig and freelance economy. This shows the undertapped potential of the freelance economy. Businesses often struggle to find the right talent, while talent find it difficult to access opportunities that align with their skills, experience, and expertise. Despite these huge inefficiencies, the market is estimated to be over $2 trillion with a growth rate of 16.67% CAGR over the next 3 years. Imagine I told you there's a platform that seamlessly connects businesses and freelance talent together using AI-powered system, removing every hurdle of finding the perfect match. We've made it easy for businesses to access top talent and talent to find exciting opportunities that align with their skills, experience, and expertise. We do not just connect them alone. We provide them with productivity tools that enable them work efficiently while using the app. We've been able to achieve major milestones since the launch of the Afrin waitlist. We've garnered closed on combined 8,000 businesses and freelance talents, enable us to build a community before the product launch. We've successfully outsourced over 64 talents, which has gone to make total volume transaction of $4,000. We've differentiated ourselves from other products in the market by prioritizing our user journey and making use of advanced AI algorithms to automatically connect businesses and talent together. Unlike other talent marketplaces, we would make use of virtual workspace to enable seamless collaboration, share screens, video calls, and audio calls all on the same platform. Our business model is simple. We are charging based on percentage commission on the freelancer side, subscription on the client side, and value-added services, which varies from both the client and the freelancer. We are raising the sum of $500,000 in pre-seed round to give us a runway, 12-month runway, which is going to cater for our combined product development, legal and compliance, growth and marketing, as well as working capital. I didn't do this all alone. I have extraordinary individuals who possess the collective skill set needed to build a truly global product. My co-founder and I, we formerly worked for an AI tech startup in the United Kingdom, which has gone to raise over $1 million in pre-seed round. But beyond the team, we have a startup mentor in Robert Oppam, who is a venture partner at Antler and a former senior director at Visa Global. He knows what it takes to train young people to build a product that scale. Let's take a second to think about what our friend is doing. We are enabling individuals and organizations to embrace the future of work and thrive in today's competitive landscape. We've integrated the SDG goals into our core mission and the life of our product by providing decent work and fostering economic growth while being innovative. Africa has enormous potential, and in order for us to harness its full potential, there needs to be a leapfrog through technology. Join us as we revolutionize the future of work in Africa and beyond, where businesses thrive and talent excel. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Was taking a cup of coffee here from Mr. Wicker mug. Now, very inspiring pitch. We already have a few questions coming in. My first one to you is, why is this so important to you?
Oh yeah, thank you. So basically, over 43 years ago, while I finished my university career, I was ready to jumpstart my career as a product strategy, and I find it difficult to access opportunities. And even with my qualifications, I still struggle to find good job opportunity. And that is the story of many young people in Africa. But beyond that, my co-founder as well, while working for Cognizant AI, he also struggled to find the perfect match for his project on the side, which is why we came together to build this product. And we know that is the story of many young people in Africa, not just Africa, as well as the Middle East, as well as across the globe. So that is why we are solving this problem, because the problem is needed to be solved now, and we are already solving it, and we will keep solving it.
Amazing. So You say you want to invest 250,000 dollars, sorry, from your investment in growth and marketing. Am I correct?
Yes.
What is the plan for that? So how are you going to spend that money? What do you aim to achieve?
So basically, we are spending money. We are spending that on the growth and marketing. Why? Because our go-to-market strategy is simple. We want to penetrate into the African market firstly, before moving to the Middle East as well as the global stage. Because we believe that there is still untapped potential of the economy, of the gig economy in Africa. So if we can start with the penetration in Africa, then move to the Middle East, this is going to give us a leverage to build huge um huge community within the African space as well as the Middle East. So this is what we want to use the money for, to cater for the marketing, outreach as well as advocacy within the African community and the Middle East.
That's amazing. I think it's so important what you say about making sure that people who are motivated and want to work and can work find the right place, right, and the right opportunities and the right as well spaces to do so. Really, really inspired by that. So, quick one from one of our mentors. There are similar solutions out there. What would be your differential, and how do you use AI to achieve that?
So yeah, thank you. So basically, what differentiates us from other products in the market is that we are not making use of the search menu. Unlike other talent marketplaces, there is a search menu whereby a talent needs to search for the job and there is competition for jobs. But our own platform, we are using AI algorithm to automatically connect businesses and talent together without using of search menu. But beyond that, we have AI prompt generation that enable talent to build cover letter and CV while using the app. This is an extra services we are rendering with the AI use cases. But beyond that, we have AI predictive analysis for data forecast while using the app. So all these are one of the things that is actually differentiating us from other products in the market. But beyond all these AI use cases, we observe that there are some people who have talent, but they can't hear. The only thing they can do, the only thing they can do is that they can make use of AI voice recognition to search for the perfect match to do their job for them, which is why we are inculcating the use of AI voice recognition, which is one of a kind, and any other product in the market don't actually use it.
Very clear. So a question that is repeated in several ones from some of our mentors. What are your top 3 strategies for go-to-market?
So our top 3 strategy. Okay, yeah. Our top 3 strategy for our go-to-market is that we are starting with content marketing, because we believe that the Gen Zs, many people are online. There is huge internet penetration in Africa, so we are starting with content marketing and influencer marketing. Content marketing, influencer marketing, and outreach. We are also using community-based content marketing and influencer marketing.
Clear. And then, so let's say once you capture, of course, your customers, what are strategies that you have to make sure that they stay on the platform and keep using it, instead of, let's say, if you're a freelancer, you can just go off platform?
Oh yeah. So for the user retention, here is what we are doing. For the user retention, we have a strategy in place, which is to enable every talent using our platform to get adequate job opportunities. Unlike other platforms where there is competition, there is not going to be competition, people competing for gigs. As long as you have the skill set, as long as you have this right experience, as long as you have the right experience and expertise, there would always be job for you on our platform.
Now, for solutions like yours, one of the biggest selling points and what will keep users from going away is quality and accuracy. How do you make sure that your solution is accurate and with enough quality matches to deliver a positive experience?
Oh yeah, thank you. So concerning the quality assurance, is that one thing we are doing is that we are making use of AI check to check for portfolios and people who are actually using our platform, because we don't want a situation where we are going to have a bot user. So Our AI analysis is going to analyze the profile that is genuine and the one that is actually not genuine, which is going to make our the quality very, very much sufficient, and also enable clients to find the right talent.
And why are you the great right team to join the accelerator program and to solve this big challenge?
So why we are the right team is that, first and foremost, my co-founders and I, we've experienced this problem firsthand, and we know what it takes to thrive and succeed in the African community. So we have this experience whereby we really want to solve this problem, but beyond solving this problem, we have the right experience, because I have an MBA in business and international management from at the University of Central Missouri in the United States. And my co-founder as well is also an MBA he also has an MBA in management and also formerly worked for Cognizant AI. So all this experience has given us the technical know-how, has given us the ability to understand what it takes to thrive in today's competitive landscape. And also my experience, because I've formerly worked in the right management of a $3 billion company in Africa. So being in that decision making at OP has given me the ability to understand what it takes to thrive in the African market as well as the global market.
I see. My dear team, do I have time for one more question? One more? Amazing. Which is then, you, Startup Bootcamp. What is going to be the first thing you do if you're selected? What is going to be the first benefit from Startup Bootcamp that you want to enjoy?
So permit me to take a little bit time to explain this. So one of the things we are going to do immediately we get to Startup Bootcamp is, let me tell you a story. Over 6 months ago, I met a founder who has an idea but doesn't know the right thing to do. But upon getting into the Startup Bootcamp, he was able to communicate his idea, able to build his product successfully. And I think that is my story as well, because we find it difficult to do the right thing before the Startup Bootcamp. Although we are doing the right thing, but we actually want to do it at scale. So getting into Startup Bootcamp is going to enable us, go to market fast, distribute our product to our users, and have the right strategy in place. With the help of the mentor, with the help of the resources and the benefits Startup Bootcamp has to offer. So launch the product and distribute the product as well.
Fantastic. Well, it is stories like yours, founders like yourself, that make us come to work every single day and support. Thank you so much for your pitch. Thank you for your story, and good luck now on the selection room. Thank you. Now we have the startup number 20th, reminding you that we have 20 startups from AI and Web3. And then right after this startup, stay tuned, because we have one from deep tech and robotics, which is the theme of tomorrow. I was informed by my team that the tech team from Matching Stars already added the startups from deep tech and robotic to today and tomorrow. So mentors at home, investors, everybody rating, you can stay on the same page, especially because now we're going to have from Hungary the startup Fortune X.
Hello, hello.
Hi, Christian. How are you doing today?
Hi, everyone. I'm all good. I'm waiting for my pitch.
Fantastic. I hear here that you are in Hungary, incorporating in Singapore. Is that correct?
Yes, now we are incorporated in Hungary, and we would like to incorporate another company in Singapore, possibly.
Cool. Just to make sure that I gave the right information here. Your screen is being shared right now, and yeah, you are ready to pitch. Good luck.
Thank you very much. Yes, so I'm Christian, the co-founder at FortuneX. And at FortuneX, we are building a crypto-based shopping rewards platform that is tokenizing reward and loyalty programs. And we are allowing crypto enthusiasts to collect and use crypto at global retailers. So I have a question. Have you ever wanted to own crypto? Because according to a study, 86% of people who are interested about crypto would like to get crypto rewards. And in the US, next year, about 50 million people would like to buy some crypto. But there's just one big problem. Onboarding new users to crypto is still complex. It requires risking the users' money, and it has a steep learning curve. So not a lot of people are able to just get into crypto on their own. But I have good news, because we created FortuneX, and we would like to offer an easy and passive way for people to get into crypto without any prior knowledge, and we would like to offer valuable rewards, because also there's a big problem among loyalty programs that they don't really have real value, and it's just too complicated to use. But at FortuneX, unlike loyalty points, our tokens will be tradable, and they can be spent anywhere. The users can swap it to other cryptos, they can buy discounts with it, or even gift cards. So it's complete freedom. Our platform is unique because it's an all-in-one platform where people can earn, redeem, and convert crypto. And also we are offering frictionless onboarding, so people can use our platform even with their social accounts like Google, Facebook, email, so without the need of creating a Web3 wallet. And it's also free, so there's no money investment required. Unlike our competitors in the US, we are targeting the European market, which has a target audience of 26 million people, and it has a total loyalty market value of $42 billion. So it's a great market. It has a nice growth rate, and there are tremendous opportunities. So far, regarding our traction, we onboarded over 150 partner brands where our users can earn up to 20% crypto when they shop online and book holidays or they travel. And we have over 1,000 users on our beta. So we are still in beta, but these are our metrics, and our partners are, for example, Puma, AliExpress, Travala, where users can earn crypto. As for our business model, we generate revenue from 3 sources. The first one and the biggest one is the Web3 income from token fees, and also the monthly subscription fee of Web3 projects. Also, we generate commission because our partners give us commission, and we only give back a certain amount of that to the users. So the difference is our revenue as well, and we will also incorporate advertisements and promotions into our platform. Right now, so until this point, we were bootstrapping our project, and now we are looking to raise 200,000 euro, and we would like to conduct a seed round. And our projected income for the next year, with 5,000 monthly active users and 30 Web3 projects, would be 26,000 euro per month. But that's just the projected right now. As for our team, we have a small team, but we are also working with external developers. I'm one of the co-founders. I've been into crypto since 2017, so I've been living in this space. Also, my brother is in crypto, and he is the one who onboarded all the partners, basically, because he has experience as an account manager and sales. And also our work is supported by a full stack blockchain developer, a front-end developer, a community manager, and we also work with other external developers. And also we have a few mentors who provide strategic guidance and who help us in our decision-making process, basically. As for Startup Bootcamp, we are looking for help in partnerships and also in strategy and marketing to grow our user base. And as I said, we are looking for investors and VCs who would like to invest into our company. Yeah, thank you very much for attention, and I'm looking forward to your questions.
Thank you very much for your pitch. Thank you. Just confirm, everybody hearing everybody? Yes? Let's go forward to the questions. We encourage, again, everybody to drop their questions in the question box. You're familiar with the process. First question is, tell us more about how you educate new users about crypto.
Well, so first of all, we don't really have to educate them because, as I said, we offer frictionless onboarding, so they can use our platform just even with their email. So there's no need to create a wallet, and I think that's a really huge opportunity for everyone to get into crypto. But in the long run, we would like to offer learn to earn a learn to earn platform, basically where users would be able to learn about crypto and receive some crypto for it, because we would like to, so our platform won't be just about offering cashback and gift cards. We would like to be a rewarding platform where you can basically earn crypto for all of your tasks.
I see. Another question here about impact. Why is your startup solving an urgent problem, and how does it create a positive impact in the world?
Yes, so in crypto there are so many, there are thousands of projects and meme coins launching each day without any utility and real use case. So I think that our project can make a huge impact also in Web3, basically, because our token will have utility, and also we will pull the Web2 brands into crypto. So that's how we will have a huge impact on crypto, basically, because Web2 projects can engage with the crypto communities.
Yeah, but
without
as
any
well,
hassle.
impact in crypto, but also impact on people's lives. I mean, how do you see that you can change people's lives for the better? Where do you think you're going to change people's behavior? What is your ambition on that area?
Well, our ambition is that as we are offering basically free money for people, they can get more conscious, they can start investing basically passively and automatically, and through this they can create their own savings habit and be more conscious about their financials, and also tap into crypto and passively see why is it a good space to be in.
Very important nowadays, right? With especially with these new generations. Now, what are the top 3 challenges Fortune X is facing currently?
Well, currently, as I said, we are a bootstrap project, so right now we have a short runway. So that's one challenge we are facing, because to go for an investment to basically keep as much part of the company as possible. But yeah, so that's we have a short runway. That's one challenge. The other challenge is that for a long time we were working with external developers, and that was also another challenge. So right now we are in discussion with a new developer team who would like to join basically our team full time for a share of our company. So I think that will be solved real soon. And the other challenge we faced was that nobody cared about crypto in the past 1 or 2 years, because it was a bear market. But now it is picking up due to the Bitcoin halving, and now there are a lot of new users basically who would like to invest and get into crypto. So I think now is the perfect time for our product.
Absolutely. If you could describe then, because your pitch went a little bit over time, so we have to do this as the last question. In one simple sentence, why should Startup Bootcamp pick your startup?
Because we have infinite potential. So we already developed the product, and we have the system, and we have a lot of partners, and I think it's a sellable product because it's a win-win for both the users and also for other businesses, basically. So that's why we have an infinite potential, and crypto will go up in the next half year or 1 year, so everyone will want to get into crypto.
Amazing. Thank you so much. We wish you the best on your startup journey and on the next room, the selection room, and we will stay in touch. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Bye.
The secret is out. We're having one startup from the Deep Tech and Robotics program starting now. This is going to be just one startup because tomorrow morning at 10:15 a.m. we're going to meet all the other, I think it's 19 that we meet tomorrow. My God, we are meeting so many startups and I'm so excited and inspired about their journeys. I hope you are as well. Now we are ready to welcome from Germany for the Deep Tech and Robotics program. If you're on Matching Stars, remember, you can stay on today's AI and Web3, but the startup is there. That is Dev AI.
Hi there. Can you hear me?
Hello. We can hear you. We can see you. Can we see your pitch? Let's get those slides up in there. Yes, thank you, team. Now the floor is yours and good luck with your pitch.
Thank you very much. This is Nakul from Dev AI. So, as you know, software is eating the world. Software is everywhere. So if you are driving a luxury car, probably there are 130 plus ECUs in that car, and all of those ECUs are having some software. If you're flying with an airplane, probably there is software in engine control unit. And medical devices are also no exception. But to develop software, there are certain problems. For example, setup time, maintenance fee, compliance for regulated industries like aerospace, automotive, and medical devices. And then you have to also take care of security. You have to also take care of any glitches or bugs in your software, and you have to respond in timely manner. And here we are with the solution, and that is Dev AI. So Dev AI, what Dev AI does is it generates AI-driven software templates, and it takes your industry requirements and project requirements into account and generates a customized solution for you. And we do it for aerospace, automotive, and medical devices. So it's AI generated, industry compliant, and we have something very special that is called customizable DevOps fabric. And our solution or our product is that Dev AI is a tool which is a solution generator which leverages AI to provide you best configuration for your software project. We are one of the early players. We will talk about the competition very soon. And we also do dynamic tests after creation of the software template. So once the software template is created, we make sure that it is working and it is useful. Think Dev AI as a kind of like a waiter, which is having a lot of good dishes, which are prepared with love, with a lot of ingredients. And that's what our business model is. We package different software tools, make them interoperable, and create a solution for you. And we charge for that solution. Market opportunity is huge. So there is $42.98 billion US market opportunity by time of 2030. And we can actually focus on some specific areas of that market. Our competition, so we do have a famous Cognition there, CTO2B from Baltics is there, Bosch Software Flow from Germany is there, Porter is there. But we also do have some competitive advantages, like we are AI-driven, we have a customizable tool fabric, and we have taken industry-specific compliance into the account. This is a competitive landscape. Let's talk about the summary. So in summary, it's like we generate AI-driven software templates based on your project requirements, and your industry-specific requirements. And it's a powerful tool which is also capable of deploying a customized software for your requirement. Let's talk about the team. So I am Nakul. I have experience with number of technology positions. I worked as advisor to CTO at Daimler Truck. Then I also worked for some time at Qualcomm as a senior engineer. And I did my master's from the University of Stuttgart, Germany. We have two CTOs. One of my CTO, Soumya, she has a really good experience with aerospace software development. And I was her manager in our previous company. Then we have second CTO who was also working with me in my previous company, and I also managed him. So we are a really good team, and hopefully we will make an impactful solution, and we are there with arrival of Software 3.0, which is a new way of software development. Thank you, and I'm looking forward to your questions.
Thank you so much for your pitch and for your energy. Now, first question, why is this solution so important to you?
So I have worked at various technological roles, and I know that industries invest significant amount, like 1 to 2 million euros, for just setting up initial setup, setting up initial DevOps toolchain, and they waste a lot of like 10 to 20 resources for this, which they can actually use in actual software development, which is implementing their actual logic, then rather than the processes around it. And definitely it will accelerate innovation in every industry.
Amazing. We invite everybody, of course, to add their questions to the question box. So now, next one. Oh, wait, Mike. Yes. Given the sensitive natures of industries like aerospace and medical devices, how does Dev AI balance the need for rapid deployment with legislation and validation requirements in these sectors?
So one of the things that we did very specific is that we took the compliance of the templates, and these templates are not parameterized. Once they are parameterized, then they are having a very specific solution, and then they are reliable. So we do take that thing into account, and we have one of our IP. We will do this like this is something proprietary that we are doing, and we are not using something like ChatGPT or something which is highly unreliable.
I understand. Now, next question. What are the feedback your customers have about this solution? Are they already willing to invest or hire you guys immediately? Or what is the sense of urgency that you're getting from your industry?
So basically, it will take us almost next year to go through necessary compliance processes. And once our compliance processes are done, then we are ready to ship our product to our customers. So we are waiting for that.
And are you intending to partner with key industry players?
Definitely. We are looking to partner within software industries, and we are also looking to partner within the automotive, aerospace, and medical device industries.
I see. Well, for one of our mentors, it was not very clear. What's your core business model?
The core business model is that we package different tools, we package different software development components, and then we generate a solution and we sell that solution. And that's why the cost of solution can vary. So if you're just developing some mobile app, it would be very cheap. But if you're developing some software which is involving ECU stack, AutoSAR for some for automotive application, then it will have a different cost. And that's why it's just like you are going to some restaurant and you are ordering a dish. So if you order a pizza, which is very simple to make, then it's less expensive. But if you order something very special, then it would be a little bit expensive.
What is the impact and the positive impacts to society that you want to create with your startup?
So basically, the thing is, the software development would be there always, but right now people are wasting time on set. So for example, if you have an innovative medical device company which can save millions of lives, you are still setting up the software, and by the time you are setting up that processes around it, your innovation is late. And if we, with our Dev AI, we want to make innovation in every industry. We want to accelerate that innovation, and that's also our logo, that we are made to accelerate innovation in every industry. So the impact is huge, and it will encompass a number of industries.
Amazing. Now, Startup Bootcamp and your startup. Why is that a perfect match?
So basically, we are in Europe. Startup Bootcamp is in Europe. That gives us an advantage, a good network. And the timing is really good. So we are just now in a perfect time to join this. And I would say for a startup bootcamp, like why not? We are going to make such a huge impact. We are bringing a revolution in software development. We are bringing software 3.0, a new methodology of software development. Why don't you want to be a part of this revolution?
The name of your startup is Dev AI. For mentors, investors, ecosystem players, don't forget to rate them on matching stars. And thank you very much for your pitch, and good luck today and tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you. Today is over. Can you believe it? To me, it went very fast, but it also was a moment of, getting inspired, a moment to learn more, a moment to get connected, and of course, to hear from you. We cannot do this by ourselves. We always need our mentors, our investors, our ecosystem, and I also want to thank the startups for being here today.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, because I saw a lot of questions, a lot of feedback. Kind reminder, do not forget to still provide your feedback on the matching stars. Again, star if you think they belong in our accelerator, and click on the dashboard and just rate them on other metrics. It just helps us even more. So now, when are we going to announce the 10 startups that have made it through today? On Friday at 5 p.m. You have all received the invitation in your calendar. If you have not, again, just add your email into the Q&A box and we will make sure that happens.
Indeed. As I said in the beginning, each one of these startup founders comes in here with a dream, and it is our responsibility, it is our job, and it's really our honor and pleasure to help them get there. For the 20 startups that pitched today, you're all, already winners, because coming here, we went through so many startups to select this top 20 that pitched here today, well, top 21, if we count, of course, deep tech and robotics. So I just wanted to congratulate you all for making it all the way to selection days. Of course, we will only be able to select 10 on Friday, but I already want to thank you for trusting Startup Bootcamp on this journey. Thank you everybody who signed up and who was with us here throughout the entire day. Don't forget to leave your feedback, and we are Startup Bootcamp, and innovation will save the world. Thank you.